Good evening, class. How is it going today? Very good to see you all here on this fine Monday evening. Hope you're all staying warm, if like where you are, it's quite cold here. Good to see you, Arthur. I'm a little surprised no one's got a guess on today's music. This is a fairly late Genesis release that I've got playing. It's a Vector Man from 1995. It's a great action platformer that kind of tried to one-up Nintendo at their own game with the pre-rendered 3D, CG characters in Donkey Kong Country. Vector Man employed a similar technique and looked great, ran great, and had a killer soundtrack. As a game, it's fine. It's a pretty good action platformer. Had a good sequel a year later as well. But then just kind of faded away. Hi, Neurochild, welcome. Yeah, Vector Man, I remember I got that game for Christmas, 1995, and the sequel the next year. Great game. I'm very fond of it. It's hard. It's definitely hard. But there's some massive enemy sprites in it. Like, the boss of the first level is a huge airplane, basically, that you have to run under and shoot up at. Not an easy game, but had some really cool visuals, some cool pseudo 3D stuff that you really didn't see much on the Genesis, or any other 16-bit system. It was one of those games that you would show off to your friends and be like, look how cool this is! Look how awesome! Now, what we're playing tonight, class, is much lower intensity, shall we say, but no less fun. In fact, I think significantly more fun as a game. Tonight, we're going to hopefully get through two separate games, which are Castle of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse, and World of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse. These were Disney-licensed games that were actually developed and published by Sega themselves in 1990 and 1993, respectively. This was kind of a golden age of Disney-licensed games, not just on the Genesis, but on... You hated it apart from the soundtrack. Hey, that's fair, Variable Goo. Hey, Hollow GSD. I mean, you can always do a karaoke redeem and I'll sing something. Even if I'm actively playing a game, I'll just mute the game, keep playing, and try to sing at the same time. I quite liked Vector Man as a game, Variable Goo, but it was also very much a case of, this is one of the games that I have, therefore I'm gonna play it a lot. Because new games were a rarity in those days. And I remember Vector Man really, it retailed at a premium. It was not... People forget, games in the, 16-bit era were expensive. A lot of new releases were $60 or more, 70, even 80 for some games, because cartridges were not cheap to manufacture. So if you had a game that had, a really large size, like the copy of GameSack bit, if it was like 32 mega power, it was, not a cheap game. Oh, okay. The PC Smash Pack. I have no idea how the PC port is. Those were kind of a mixed bag back in the day, whether you'd have a good or bad port. I remember the Sonic ones being competent, but I don't know about Vector Man. Not an easy game, though. Yeah, exactly, Hollow GSD. Developers had all kinds of tricks to make sure games could fit into, absurdly small ROM sizes. Like the original Super Mario Bros. Fits in the 40 kilobyte ROM restriction that the NES and Famicom launched with. And that, it has 8 worlds, it's got smooth scrolling, it's got complex physics. That was because they used a really clever tile-based system for stuff, and they would reuse all kinds of things. Like the, I believe the Goomba's walk animation isn't even an animation so much as it flipping backwards and forwards. Just mirroring. Just really clever stuff like that to make sure that every single bit of space that could be saved on the cartridge was saved. Now, by the time we got to the 16-bit era, developers had gotten really good at those tricks, and we had a lot more. Oh, that's the worst, Variable Goo. Just getting kicked out by your anti-piracy controls. But like I was saying, tonight we are entering that golden age from the late 80s to the mid 90s when pretty much any Disney licensed game on any platform was almost guaranteed to be good. You know, I would say starting with DuckTales on the NES in 1988 or so. I think that was 88. All the way through to, like, you know, Pinocchio on Super Nintendo and Genesis. Thinking about Lion King and Aladdin. Those are great, Elliot. I mean, they're hard. They're really hard. But, oh yeah, when disc-based media first came out, you would have games where the game itself was not any larger. You know, the game code itself was no larger than the cartridge version, and then it just had, you know, an hour of Red Book audio, which is just CD audio. Yeah, exactly, Variable Goo. Oh, so many of the, you know, the advertising for Final Fantasy VII, which I think turned 25 today, was saying, you know, this would take 20 or 17 N64 cartridges to fit this game, and it's like, I mean, sort of, but not really. Like, you could absolutely fit that on a cartridge if you were smart about it. Thinking of how Resident Evil 2 fit on a cartridge just fine. I mean, it was some coding wizardry, but still. Oh yeah, Phantasmagoria, I believe, was 7 CDs. I mean, that's because that was all FMVs. And they really wanted them to, you know, look as good as they could. And we didn't really have very good video compression yet. Yeah, but Elliot, Lion King and Aladdin are very hard. I'll do an episode on those eventually. Yeah, no, there were lots of multi-disc PC games. Multi-disc console games were a little bit more of a rarity. But, you know, even from when my family got our first CD-ROM drive for the computer back in 1993, you know, I remember games being on multiple discs every now and then. Or you'd get, you know, software that came on multiple discs. And sometimes you'd have an install disc and a play disc, which was really more just a holdover from, you know, the floppy disk days of very basic copy protection. But let's see, I keep getting sidetracked. I keep distracting myself. There was a period in time from the late 80s through the mid 90s where if you saw a Disney licensed game for any of the major consoles, you know, NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, even the Game Boy, even the older systems like Sega Master System or Game Gear, if you saw it was a Disney licensed game, it was probably good. No, I sidetracked myself plenty, Variable Goo, don't worry. But, you know, it's so, you know, we think of licensed games often as being the kind of bottom of the barrel of software because of all the movie tie-in games on NES that were just dreadful. I'm thinking of like Die Hard, or, you know, like Terminator. It was really garbage games. But games based on a license didn't have to be bad, and Disney really went out of their way to ensure that, you know, these were games with a good budget, made by competent developers, you know, like Capcom, Sega, Sony were involved in a lot of them. Virgin Games did Aladdin, I think, and came up with an extremely clever way, essentially, to transfer cell animation straight to, you know, a video game. That's why Aladdin looks so gorgeous. Pinocchio, too. Now, what I'll be playing today are, hopefully, both of the Illusion games for Sega Genesis, which are... Hey, Coyote Knight, welcome. Which are not very challenging if my memory serves. It might not. We'll see about that. But the thing that was really special about these games at the time when they came out wasn't any one thing in particular, but the combination of a whole bunch of different factors. So, for example, the graphics were great, like Mickey Mouse animates beautifully in these games. The sound is good, the play control is tight, the level design is fun. You know, it's just one of those games where, you know, not any one thing is amazing necessarily, but everything is good. And I think that's something we forget. You know, you think you want it to be the best in any one thing, but sometimes it's fine to just be great at most things. And you'll see what I mean about the production values really, really quickly, because they present this like a movie. It's Castle of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse. Once upon a mouse. Welcome to Vera City, where life is joyful and everyone lives in peace. Look at that. All but one, that is. One who is jealous of Minnie's beauty and popularity. The witch Mizrabel. One day... Also, the technical-minded among you will notice that there was some really nice parallax scrolling going on in that scene. Mickey had to do something. He chased after the witch Mizrabel, all the way to the... Let's turn up the game volume a bit. Look at that. Castle of Illusion. It's like the title sequence of a movie, starring Mickey Mouse. And we're just going to play on normal, because there's no difference between normal and difficult, except for the number of lives or continues. Yes! And just watch how nicely he animates. Also nice to see you, Dandy. Hurry, before Mizrabel uses her powers of illusion to make herself look like Minnie, and make Minnie look evil like her. You must find the 7 gems of the rainbow. They will give you the power to overcome Mizrabel. Let me turn this up just a little more. But be careful, the gems are protected by the Master of Illusion. Thank you, kindly old man outside the castle. Oh no! Toy soldiers! Mickey doesn't care. They stole his woman, he's out for blood. What kind of room? What kind of room is behind this door? So each door in the castle leads you to another fun world. I will try to refrain from doing too many Mickey Mouse voices tonight. I'm not very good at them. But basically, you pick up items in the stage that you can throw at things. You can jump on enemies. To do so, you actually have to hold down as you're falling. Otherwise, you'll just go down normally. If you hold down, Mickey puts his butt down and you can butt stomp. And then you can jump off enemies. But you can see immediately, you know, Mickey's got wonderful animation. These are the apples that we can use as projectiles to throw at bad guys. And the game's just got wonderful animation and sound. Ah! There's some power we can pick up. We can swing on vines. It's just, you know, none of this looks, You know, there's a lot that this game and its sequel have in common with Kingdom Hearts, Dandy. And I'm sure that the people over at Square and later Square Enix played this game. You know, because this was a very, very popular game when it came out. Actually, I'm more familiar with the Sega Master System version of this game rather than the Genesis version, because as a kid, my older cousin had a copy of the Master System version, and whenever I would go over my aunt's place, that's the version she and I would play together. Which is a little different to this one. It's still very, very fun. What, Sora can't just lead with his butt? Swinging from vine to vine just makes you feel cool, you know? And there's a one up here that we can very sneakily get like that, and then jump right back up. Oh, get out of the way! Oh, I took the hit. That's fine. But Mickey's expressions, you know, this is one of the earliest games I can think of where characters have facial expressions. You know, that you can really see during gameplay. And that's a lot of fun. I'm getting my butt kicked by the enemies that should be easy to avoid. Streamer brain. You know, they say when you start playing a game on stream, your brain power goes down. This is on the Sega Genesis, Dandy. And this is on my real Sega Genesis that I've had since I was a kid. We're on real hardware here. So no, no save states, no quick do-overs. Oh no. Land's getting dark and scary looking. There's ghosts. I think we can just bounce on a ghost. Whoops. Oh, but I want to go back up there. There's a secret up that way, I think. Ooh, there's secrets down here, too. I love the Sega Genesis. It is one of my all-time favorite game systems, and I will recommend it to everybody at any chance I get, because there are so many good games on it. And fortunately, most of them are still pretty affordable today. There have been games that have shot up in price, but you can still get lots of really excellent games pretty cheap, which it's getting a lot harder to do that on systems like the original NES and Super Nintendo and N64, because the retro game market has gone absolutely insane in terms of prices. It's unconscionable. But that's a rant we don't have to go on right now. I have no idea what this game costs nowadays because I did not pay very much for my copy of it. Because I've had it for a long time now. Not that I would say this game isn't worth, paying a lot for. So that's a debate lots of fans have, Hollow, about music between the Genesis and the Super Nintendo, because the two systems produce music in totally different ways. So the sound chip on the Sega Genesis is a Yamaha YM2612 or something, and it's what's called an FM synthesis chip. So what that means is that the sound is being generated by this chip, and it takes a certain type of waveform. Yeah, totally different. Oh yeah, the Mr. FPGA situation is getting really good these days, Variable Goo. But I think it's funny that the Mr. was meant initially to recreate the Atari ST and didn't have Atari ST support at launch. It's kind of funny to me. But yeah, totally different chips. FM Synth can sound absolutely amazing. But you also have to think, you've got to think about the difference between music composition, which are, what are the notes that the composer, put down on the page, versus music production, which is how does the system make the music sound? So, for example, with the Genesis, you've got very high-quality stereo audio being produced by an FM synthesizer in real time. Hey, Hardcore Hunter, welcome. Oh, I agree, Hanabi. Yeah, I got Mickey's first Chaos Emerald. Hey, look, this predates Sonic by quite a bit. That's our first world down. Another door! What could be inside? Super Mickey. We're in Toyland. Yeah, but FM Synth can be absolutely incredible in the hands of the right composer. Because the thing you have to remember is that game composers in those days weren't just composers. They also were programmers. So the Genesis didn't have nearly as many games with unique chips built into the cartridge itself. Yeah, exactly. It's a totally different environment, Hanabi. Because with with something like the Genesis sound chip, you can make some really amazing sounding games, but you can also produce some absolutely atrocious, terrible sounding games. Michael Jackson did compose some of the music for Sonic 3 specifically. But because of some, I think it was rights disputes, his name was not included in the credits. Yeah, that's a whole big rabbit hole. And it wasn't officially confirmed until very, very recently. Even though everybody knew. I think I just earned an extra life for 40,000 points. But yeah, Variable Goo, I don't think the Genesis had many games with a helper chip on the cartridge. The only one I can think of off the top of my head is Virtua Racing Deluxe, which cost $100 at retail because of that extra chip. And frankly, the game it delivered was still pretty underwhelming. As far as sound goes, the way the Super Nintendo produced sound was totally different. It was a chip made by Sony, actually. So every single Super Nintendo has a chip by Sony in it. And in this case, it was a sample-based sound chip. So you could record samples and convert them for use in this, specific sound environment. So someone's figured out most of the samples that Nintendo used for Super Mario World, and a lot of their internal games were based on the Yamaha YM7 keyboard. Oh yeah, it's just Stranger in Moscow, Hanabi. But so if you think about why the Super Nintendo has so many games that have like an orchestral sound, or, things that sound like real instruments, it's because essentially they are real instruments that have been sampled, but that's why they don't sound as clear as something like FM Synth. Now, some games devoted a lot of cartridge space to delivering really high-quality samples. So the Super Nintendo, in theory, could produce CD-quality audio. It would just take up all of the space on the cartridge. Because essentially you'd just be having those samples at, 32,000 cycles per second or 44,000 cycles per second. I'm speaking Greek to most people right now, I realize. But basically that's why the Super Nintendo could have a wider range of sounds, in terms of imitating real-world instruments. But they didn't sound as, they sound a little muffled compared to, say, a CD-based game. Or even a lot of Genesis games. Hey, Pumpmaid, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I will shout you out in just a moment. I am currently running downhill like a madman as Mickey Mouse in the Castle of Illusion. How's it going? I believe you were playing Stepmania, right? Yes, let me welcome you, and welcome Raiders. My name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing streams. I organize VTuber Choir, and I also play lots of retro games on real hardware. So tonight I am playing Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse on the Sega Genesis, and if I beat it quickly, I will also try to beat its sequel, World of Illusion. Stepmania and Shadows over Shadows over Mystara. That was the D&D beat-em-up by Capcom, right? That's a very fun game, if I'm thinking of the right one. Now I see. We've got to throw stuff to get through the stage. That's how Mickey gets his way. He just throws stuff. Yeah, Mickey's on the warpath right now because the evil witch Mizrabel has kidnapped Minnie. I have played Mickey Mania. In fact, I have Mickey Mania for Genesis. That game is a technical marvel. Very difficult, though, compared to this. This is pretty easy. Mickey learned from the best, Limp Bizkit. Let's not fall into this jelly too deeply here. I mean, any chase scene like that is pretty scary. Also, the behind-the-scenes tech stuff to make that moose level work on the Genesis and Super Nintendo is pretty amazing. There's an excellent YouTube channel called Game Hut that is run by one of the original developers at Traveler's Tales, which actually made Mickey Mania. He's got an entire episode about how it was done. Convinced Mickey is an I mean, he may as well be the way Disney acts. You know, the mouse will not be stopped. You are not immune to Mickey. Mickey Mouse is so powerful that copyright laws changed because of him. That's insane. That's a bad thing, objectively. Oh, you will be owned by Disney. Hi, Callie. I do love Mickey Mouse. There's something... Oh, that's cool. I can flip the world upside down. And it kills everything. That's awesome. Oh, the copyright thing is insane and objectively bad. Mickey's strut in this is great. I mean, all of the animation in this game is really, really good. Let's see. Yep, I'm gonna want to use this to deal with a large crowd of enemies. Oh, I didn't actually need to use it to deal with that large crowd of enemies, but that's okay. Hopefully there's... Yeah, goodies. Yeah, no, Mickey's got, like, a Chad stride in this game. Look at him go. Also, this makes the controls kind of confusing feeling. I'm a little disoriented, but it's pretty fun. He's walking with his little Mickey fist. Look, because Mickey's out for blood. They kidnapped Minnie, and he's not having it. You know, I have thought about that, Dandy. The thing that bothers me more is that Mickey wears pants, Donald does not, and like, what's up with that? Why is it that way? Why is that allowed? I really need to know. I feel like I'm asking forbidden questions by saying that, but like, I don't know. It never seemed right to me. Is it a good question, Neurochild? Because I feel like it's a question that... It's one of those things you shouldn't talk about, like, hey, what's up with Pluto? Like, how does Pluto exist in the same world as Goofy? Like, have you ever thought about that? Yes, exactly, Callie. Like, is Pluto just nasty? Like, is that a kink? Like, I don't want to be shaming Pluto here, but it seems weird. It's called tries instead of lives. I don't know if that was corporate mandated or that was Sega just being kind of weird. Because Sega's pretty weird about a lot of things. Speaking of, I am so sad that they are closing all of their Gosh, Max, he's not your new dad, he's our new dog. I do an okay Goofy voice if I don't do a good Mickey. Look, you typed it. I'm just reading what you wrote, Callie. Oh, that just reminds me of Goof Troop. Another great game. Yeah, there was a whole long period where it's free content, yeah. But there was that whole long period in, all late 80s through mid 90s where, like, if it was a Disney licensed game, you couldn't go wrong. It was almost guaranteed to be good. Oh, is this a boss fight? I think this is another boss fight. Let's go. We got a nasty clown man thing. Oh, I think I see. Oh, I thought I saw. I did not. Okay, don't kill me, please. That's what we want to do. Can I throw things at him, or do I just have to... Oh, okay. Oh, this music is great. Seriously, banger alert. The implications of this. Imagine if your mom and dad adopt a man. Look, Airbud's got the weird, like, well, it's not against the rules thing going on for it. Now, can I hit this guy with my a little projectile up? Okay, so two jumps, fist. then he spits out all the springs. And bop him. Jump again. Punch. Got it. I figured out the pattern. Hopefully it doesn't take too many more hits, though. Jump. Jump. Duck. Springs. Bonk. How many hits this guy take? Oh, he's getting progressively redder looking, though. That probably means he's pissed off. Probably a good sign, right? Got him! Nice. Some people would be into that. I don't think this counts as a Woozle cameo. Woozle's much sillier. Yeah, exactly, Hanabi. It's one of those things. I just pretend I do not see it. I don't know, Elliot. If anything, I'm surprised they didn't have a hitbox here. Then again, this is not like a super high challenge game. You know, I think it's just to have like a quick visual indicator. Let's see what's in this room. Just a quick visual indicator of, you know, are you winning, son? Pretty much. A literal hitbox. Ooh, we got some dramatic clouds going on behind us. Is this a death pit, or is this an explore area? Okay, it's an explore area. I kind of figured... Oh yeah, no, this is a beautiful game. I kind of figured if there's a step like this, it's probably safe to go down, but it's one of those things that you're always just like, can I be sure that this is safe? You know? There might not have been anything to gather down here, but that could just be the game's way of telling us, hey, you're going to want to go explore caves. I don't trust like that. The thing, we're in the 90s now, though, Hanabi. It's a new world. Do you ever think about, you know, any other boomers here? Think about things in the 90s that you want to make a comeback. Because last night I was going down a long, slippery slope. Yeah, the Pete Bat is great. I was going down a long, slippery slope last night, pun intended, thinking about soap shoes. Man, I looked up how much soap shoes cost now, because obviously you can only get them secondhand. And, God, they're so expensive. Like, they're $200 to $400 for a pair of soaps. And the worst part is finding out that they might not have ever made any in my size to begin with. Like, there just might never have been. I absolutely would, Elliot, and I would hurt myself immediately. Like, immediately. But I want to try so bad. Yeah, I usually wear, if we're talking US shoe sizes, like a men's 13-4E or a 14, depending on the brand, if they don't have a wide. Because I have clown feet, and I don't know that they ever made soaps that large. I might not be able to ever... Oh, yeah, I got some big feet. But then I was thinking, what else? I mean, soaps should obviously... Yeah, big shoes. Soaps should obviously make a comeback. Like, I don't need to explain that one. Whoa! Oh, that was close. Pogs? Pogs absolutely should make a comeback. Dox me on my shoe size and buying habits. So, fun fact, when I lived in South Korea, I could find clothes, like pants, shirts, stuff like that, no problem. And I'm pretty tall. You know, I'm 6'3" or 190 centimeters, however you want to call it. But I could not buy shoes there at all. Whoa! Okay, this is cool. But I could not... Alf Pogs! Alf's coming back, Bart! How's it going, Gondola? Yeah, I could not find shoes for the life of me. And I had Korean friends who were my height, and they just had smaller feet. So every time I needed shoes, I had to order them internationally, like get them shipped from the US to Korea. Run away from our feelies by buying Heelys. I don't know, because then the feelings will just get... They'll just get Heelys too. Heelys do look fun, I will admit. Okay, so how do I... This clearly went from normal platform level to now I have to figure out which one of these, like, things will get me where I need to go. How's it going, Action Productions? And I can't hurt these fish, I just gotta lure them out of the way. Oh yeah, absolutely, Elliot. I don't care that much, if I'm honest. Like, it's not a big deal. As long as you don't hurt yourself or others, go nuts, you know? Okay, let's see, is this the one? Is this the one? No, it's not. I have to figure out which of these, give them an automatic A for being rad. God, I wish. Like, there's things that students do sometimes that absolutely they should get in trouble for, that I'm willing to overlook a bit. I'm sure every teacher feels that way. Or things that you wish you didn't have to have a kid get in trouble for, because you're like, okay, but that's kind of cool, though. Oh, when I was a kid, I remember those shoes that had, like, little gel and, like, glitter things in them. Those were cool. Velcro light-up shoes. Yup. Okay, come here. I need to bounce on you, damn it. Okay, this level's getting annoying. Just because I think I need to go further left still and go down into the water. Oh my god, moon shoes. Hey, can we bring back just, like, obviously dangerous children's toys that were cool? So I have a young niece, she's about 6. And, you know, I always try to, I try to be the cool uncle who's buying, like, toys, like, not just, here I am playing, old video games. It's like, but not just, electronics and stuff, which are great, but, like, kids want some toys, I want to do, like, the fun outdoorsy stuff. And, sock and boppers. Yeah, like, sock and boppers, like, punch your friends. It's fun. Or when my parents were kids, they had things like, lawn darts, which are just javelins. Like, they're just spears that you throw in the yard. They're rad. They're so dangerous. Also, look at this really nice, like, transparency effect here. I don't know how lawn darts were allowed to exist. Like, or even things, like, that seemed innocuous to me as a kid, like cap guns. Like, probably not today, because I had one that looked like, a real-ass musket. One thing... So I've been trying to get, a good setup for capturing old analog media stuff that I have. So, like, getting my VCR hooked up to my streaming setup, getting, a turntable hooked up, a cassette deck. Because I have lots of old, records, cassettes, VHS tapes that I would love to share on stream for a, yeah, right? I don't know how lawn darts were ever allowed to exist. But, oh, they absolutely did, Dandy. But, as I was going through some old, VHS tapes of mine that were taped off the TV, I realized my family was always very, very fastidious about successfully cutting out commercial breaks. And it's like, oh no, Mickey's dead. We were always, very fastidious about cutting out commercial breaks. And I really wish we weren't. I wish I had all those 90s commercials, to look back on. Likewise, when I recorded stuff off the... Yeah, exactly. Mine too, Hanabi. Me as well. When I would record stuff off the radio as a kid, I would always time it just so that I would hit record, like, right as commercial break ended, and hit stop the second the song ended. Because, my parents didn't want to always be buying new tapes, So it was like, you'd time it just right so that you got the whole song and didn't miss any of the, intro or outro, and didn't catch too much of, whatever the DJ was talking about. And now it's like, man, I wish I knew what they were saying on the radio, in 1994. I would love to know that now. Oh, look at Mickey's terrified little face. Look at that. Hold on, let's get a better view of Mickey's abject horror. Every game needs a fall off a ledge animation. Where's this game fall in the Kingdom Hearts canon? Oh, that's a question for you, Elliot. I wouldn't know. I am clueless in Kingdom Hearts lore. I don't know nothing from nothing. Oh, these platforms are a little slippery. Gotta be very precise in our platforming here. Every single time, Hanabi. I can't not do that. Oh, Tianova, that's sad. Sky Dancer flew away, never to be seen again. Oh, good, there's some help. Whoa. Oh, that was close. I like that Mickey just... If you have him, right in the center, he's like, yeah, I'm just here in this ancient haunted ruin, but I'm happy as can be. I'm Mickey Mouse. And then, oh shit, I'm gonna die! Could you imagine, like, a canon audio of Mickey Mouse going, oh shit? I would laugh forever. Honestly, I think movie musicals should make a comeback. And I hope that with how good the recent West Side Story adaptation was, the Spielberg one, I desperately hope that we can start getting more. Oh god! Mickey's gonna drown! Oh, this is terrifying. Oh my god! That would absolutely kill you dead. I think my last favorite movie musical, well, the recent West Side Story was excellent. I mean, but that's not new. That's not an original. That's just a reinterpretation of the Broadway show. And it's a great version, and I think it's every bit as good, and in a lot of ways better, than the 1963 West Side Story. My favorite modern movie musical is easily Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny, and you cannot tell me for a second that that's not a movie musical, because it 100% is. But really, a lot of the recent Disney movies are movie musicals. Things like your, Tangled. Great example. Tangled, I went into having pretty much no idea what it was. I saw it in the theater. Actually, it was my sister-in-law. It was like, come see this with me. Your brother's busy. I want to go see this new movie. So I went and was like, I had no expectations going into Tangled. And I absolutely loved it. I thought it was great. It reminded me of, 90s Disney movie musicals. Oh, we got another boss. What's it gonna be? Ah! Weird merman. Hello. Can I help you? Okay, so I gotta land on the frog guy, and then he'll go knock that thing over. Seems straightforward enough. Yeah, banger alert. I mean, for real, though. All the music in this game has been awesome so far. Oh, that was easy. First try. First try. Oh, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Tap musicals would be great. Thinking of, Tap. Do you know the Nicholas Brothers? Most incredible dancing I think I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean this isn't a super hard game, Neurochild. I'm not suspicious of its ease so far. You know, not like Quackshot, which on the last 2 levels got really, really pretty hard. Here's another door. What's inside this room? This so far is just delightful. You know, just just a lot of fun. Like literally, I'm getting attacked by the alphabet. Oh, this is cute. I mean, this whole game's been cute. But look at this. And there's that nice background layer scrolling. I think, was it Variable Goo you were mentioning that looks like a lot of Genesis games don't have as much parallax scrolling as Super Nintendo. And that's true to a degree. In their hardware, the Genesis has pretty much one extra freely scrollable background layer, and the Super Nintendo has 2. However, both could do a lot more than that with some clever programming tricks. So you would see, you know, really extraordinary parallax scrolling in games like Sonic the Hedgehog, because Yuji Naka was a very, very talented programmer. Got more great music here, too. Though I would love to see a health power-up somewhere soon. I feel like more video games need to go back to doing shrunken in a, you know, being toy-sized in a normal people room. You know, there's something weirdly super-duper fun. Oh, that was easy. It's trying to put you in a diabetic coma. Oh, Kirby's parallax scrolling on the NES is amazing. There's also a Konami game called Crisis Force on the NES that has like 3 or 4 layers of parallax scrolling, and it's amazing. I have not, Elliot. That's on the N64, right? I think I remember that. Oh, look at that! I'm turning the lights on and off! Because I'm swinging on the rope for the lights. That's adorable! That's so cute! I love that. No. Mickey, get out of the jar! Mickey, no! Mickey! I have not played It Takes Two T-Nova, but it looks like that has some excellent being small moments. Whoa. Let's see. Yeah, are we really tiny or is the stage really big? You know, because it's called the Castle of Illusion, I'm gonna say that it's all really... I don't know. It could go either way here. Oh no, I ran out of apples to throw. Thanks a lot, Internet. How's it going, Mr. J? Mickey, no, you don't know what you're doing. Oh, what was I just thinking? Oh yeah, I bought, I think a year or 2 ago, some Absolute Kusoge on the Switch. Wow. Ooh. This is cool. But I bought some Absolute Kusoge on the Switch called Gun Gun Pixies. And I'm not going to try to defend myself here, class. It's a low quality ecchi third-person shooter. But the main reason I bought it, besides it looking funny, was the basic selling point was that you were tiny in a normal-sized room. And I love that general aesthetic. I also have it physical regular expression. It is rough. Like, it's it's a bad game. I had fun playing it, but I won't pretend like it's good. Do you know what I mean? Where, like, was it worth the purchase price? Yeah, it's like Mr. Mosquito, but horny and also not a good game. That's the really unfortunate part. Because it's like, I would have loved for it to have been good, but it just wasn't. You know, it was worth, you know, playing for a few hours and having a good laugh. But that was about it. And it was a real shame, because the most fun part of that game was just being tiny in a, you know, normal-sized room. Like, that's inherently fun to me as a video gaming trope. Ah! These letters are aggressive. Yeah. Good experience is hard to quantify, I think, because... No, Mr. Mosquito is PS2. That one's a little pervy. Yeah, Toy Story on Genesis and Super Nintendo. Another great example of getting to be, you know, tiny in a normal-sized room. This level's, like, weirdly complicated. Dig it. I think I just pulled off, like, a pro gamer move for a second there, class. Yeah, Toy Story is a pretty good game. Difficult. You know, not easy. Oh yeah, there we go. Whoops. as I go off saying I'm doing cool pro gamer moves, and I beef it like that. Stupid apple, you fell down before I did. Ooh, there's another level in here. That Toy Story game does some extremely cool graphical tricks on the Genesis. Like, it's got a first-person level. It's got some amazing scrolling effects. Yeah, the streamer curse. Yeah, immediately do something cool and then immediately beef it. I mean, that's kind of par for the course with me in general. I do that a lot in my Doom streams. Oh. There we go. Ah! That's scary. Oh, I gotta land on his head? I think I gotta land on his head. There we go. Yeah, Toy Story has good variety. Oh, this weekend, I'm looking forward to it because I'll be playing Yonoid, and then I'll play Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru, which is the Japanese version of Yonoid. And then I will play, for the first time ever, Yonoid 2 on PC, which is supposed to be an actual good game. Ooh, he's getting fast. Getting real fast. I just got one hit point left. Ah. I have not done Chakan on stream, Emperor Spoon. Favorite Toy Story character? That's tough. I've never really thought about that. Because they've all got different ways in which they're relatable. At least the main cast. Go. I think all these bosses take 5 hits. And then after I play Yonoid 2, I can finally be laid to rest. I am trying to convince a certain ferret to join me for Yonoid 1, so that I can laugh at him while he plays it. And force other people to experience the Noid with me. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Right? I mean, it was as good a way to advertise as anything else, really. You know, you had things like Cool Spot, which were unreasonably good. Oh, I'm not good at Chakan Emperor Spoon. No, I think When I play that Yonoid stream, Dandy, I think I will leave it up to chat to decide. I'm going to order a pizza and leave it up to chat to decide what I get on This is the last door. What could be in this room? Leave it up to chat to decide what toppings I get on my pizza. Though I swear, if you all give me just... No, anchovies... Okay, Emperor Spoon. Anchovies on pizza are great. They're an excellent topping. I love anchovies. No, the only thing I would be upset by is if you all got me, like, left beef, no cheese, no sauce. Again, pineapple. Totally fine pizza topping. Because you've got the... If you're doing, like... Oh, these guys attack. If you're doing, like, pineapple and ham or pineapple and bacon, you've got, like, sweet and salty right there. Boom. Great flavor combination. You know, I will defend that. I will stand by it. Yeah, that's what I mean by left beef, Hanabi. That's what I would be unhappy with. Though, I think, honestly, rather than Domino's, I would much rather order from my favorite local pizzeria. Because they're much, much better than Domino's. Not that Domino's is bad. I worked for Domino's for years. But I just... Specifically in my area, I have much better pizza options. Okay, Mickey can... Ooh, look at that! We've got some cool lighting effects. We've got stage hazards. Ah! Game's not easy. Well, no, it's still pretty easy, but it's getting harder. Look at this, we're in a dungeon? This is getting cool. Now, can I walk on this? No, I cannot. No. No, I cannot. I don't practice pizzeria. I ain't got no wooden stove. Well, I had a pizza peel, but I don't know. Vinegar pizza, please. Please, no. Pet mushroom bacon. That sounds good. Oh! Mickey's dead. Let's go. You know, there are very few pizza topping combinations that I think are outright bad. I don't know. Point out the animation, Emperor Spoon. I'd be curious to see which one it is. I'm loving how much just, like, stuff there is in these stages that can hurt Mickey, though. I'm gonna try to collect as many candles as I can, so I'll always have a safe way to take out an enemy. This is a game... Ooh, I can stomp on their projectiles. That's good. That's good to know. The graphics and animation in this game are so nice. Just, like... In a way that's hard to describe, it just looks nice, you know? And it's such a big step up from, you know, I don't know how many of you watched me play Mickey Mousecapade on the NES. But that game is very, very basic, even by NES standards, but especially by 1988 when it came out. It was almost an inexcusably basic-looking game. Still a lot of fun to play, and I had a good time beating it twice on stream, actually. Because I learned how to play it, and then it went a lot faster the second time. I think the first time I played it took about 2 hours, and the second time took about 20 minutes. Which is how those kind of things go, but... This, you know, must have seemed like an incredible step up by comparison. Because it was. You know, Mickey Mousecapade was it was a fun game, but even for the NES, it was not in any way a visually impressive game. Okay, I need to be ready to jump the second I get down to the bottom of this. There we go. Jumped probably a little prematurely, but that's okay. Oh, Mickey! No! No! How did you die, Mickey? Oh, he's not dead. I thought he was dead. He just got flattened briefly. That's a cute animation. I wish Mickey wasn't flattened, but, you know, I'm glad that if he was, it was by a cute animation. Yeah, he was just rotated 90 degrees. A fate worse than death. There we go. And I think these platforms fall, so I want to be quick. There we go. Oh yeah, give me the loot. I'm getting close to another one-up by score, I think. Oh no, the enemy respawned. Can I get up here still? Can I do a fancy boy jump? I think I can. Yeah, look at that. Pro gamer. Okay, I can break those with a projectile. I don't know if I can jump on them, and I don't think I'm willing to try with only one hit point. I'm gonna guess I can jump on it because of the presence of that platform up there, but... Yep, I figured. So, class, what you just saw right there. I did not know there was a poison pit there, but I assumed, because I'm going to have to ride a falling platform down, that they're not going to let me just land safely. These are the kind of instincts you develop after playing games like these for, 30 years. Yeah, I don't trust like that. The phrase, I don't trust like that, Hanabi, just makes me think of that one, Eric Andre skit where he's like, I would like to buy a car today. And he's clearly standing on someone's shoulders in a trench coat. Eric Andre is... Oh my god. Oh god. I wasn't ready. Game over. You must be brave and smart to save Minnie. Try again. Do I get continues? I do get continues. No, Eric Andre is an absolute comedy genius. Oh, but my score is back down to 0. That's fair. Oh, Magical Quest, starring Mickey Mouse on Super Nintendo Tianova. It's also got a Game Boy Advance port. That was made by Capcom. Right? Castlevania Mickey Edition. But Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. That's another game I would like to play on stream. It's very, very fun. It really was, like, all through the 90s. If you got a Mickey Mouse game, you couldn't go wrong. Even, like, into the, like, N64 and PlayStation era, like, there was a Mickey kart racing game on, N64. It's really fun. Like, really quite good. Yeah. Ooh, what is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. Have at you. That would be extraordinarily funny. Oh, those all fall. Okay, come on. No, I think licensed games, there were a lot of terrible ones back then. It's just that Disney really paid special attention to, like, what developers they were willing to lend their license out to. And those developers were all, high-quality developers, like Hudson, Capcom, Sega. All developers really at the top of their game. So we were getting, we weren't getting games that were quickly thrown together to meet a deadline. We were getting, real games. Games that were made by people who, know how to make games. Shocker. Not just teams cobbled together to pump out a game in 6 months to meet a movie deadline. It's time for bed. They have, And in the case of something like Spider-Man on PS4 and now PS5, that's been a very good thing, because we ended up with a really, really high-quality game. Now, however, the Avengers game that came out, I can't say the same about. I didn't play it, mind, so I'm not going to judge it too harshly, but that one seemed pretty dire. Oh, games cost so much more money to make now than they did in the, 16-bit, 32-bit, really all the way up to the PS2, GameCube, and original Xbox. The amount of money it took to make a game was high, but it wasn't prohibitive. So you could have smaller studios that were still putting out games of quality comparable to what the best AAA studios could provide. There wasn't this huge disparity in the level of quality. Yeah. Oh, Gauntlet Dark Legacy was great. Yeah, you could have a single-digit number of people in the credits, and that wasn't unusual. And the game could be just as good as something made by a major studio. So, for a good example, on the NES, there's a really cool game called Battle of Olympus, which is pretty much an unabashed Zelda 2 clone, made by a very small company. And when I say very small company, it was literally 3 people. It was a married couple and a composer friend of theirs. Now, unlike a lot of other small studios from back in that day, they are still in business and are still quite successful. But that game, Battle of Olympus, I wouldn't say it's as good as Zelda 2. No, I wouldn't even call them an indie company. They were just a games company. But, they managed to put out a game that was pretty much just as good as something Nintendo put out. Granted, Nintendo, it was still a big company back then. But, it's saying something that a team that small could put together a game that competent. And that's not something that... there are indie games that come out that, really do manage to impress everybody and stand toe-to-toe with some of the best that, the big companies can do. Oh, there we go. Got it. Yeah, exactly. Like id Software back in the day. I only need one more gem. Let's go. Oh no, we're swimming again. I don't like that. At least Mickey doesn't seem able to drown. That was always the worst part of Sonic. It was the horrible, horrible anxiety of Sonic drowning. Ah, swim faster! Swim faster, Mickey! Damn it! Okay, this seems not great. This seems like a, We all miss the old id Software. There was something special in that mix of people. I like when large companies give small sub-teams a chance to make their own games. It's true, Hanabi. Like, for anybody interested in kind of the history of, Doom or PC gaming, I can't recommend the book Masters of Doom enough. Fantastic read about what it was like at id Software back in those days. Oh, this looks awesome. So, clock tower levels in games are one of my absolute favorite things, class. Like, they just seem so cool. That's why Castlevania 3 is probably my favorite Castlevania. Oh, this is going to be tricky. Is there anything hidden over here? Nope. Got some funky music, too. Now, one thing I want to point out, class, the music reproduction on a Sega Genesis can be different between the different models. So the best sound quality Sega Genesis is always going to be from the very original model. But the, Cadence of Hyrule. I played that, Tianova. Yeah, I am Panis. I also, Castlevania 3 vibes immediately. I'm using a Genesis Model 2, but there are several revisions of it. So if you look through the vents on the bottom of the system, I am so jealous. I would love a CDX. Either a CDX or a JVC XI. I have been on the lookout for one of those for years. and have never found one at a reasonable price. Oh, I'm sure you can probably fix that. I am Panis. I know that I've replaced belts in a Model 1 Mega CD before. So I would look up online. I'm sure that you're able to get that fixed. Yeah, my Sega CD and my Sega 32X are ones that I've had since the 90s. Like, I still have the box my 32X came in at Christmas in 94 or 95 or whenever it was. And I've talked about it on stream before, I am the weirdo who is the Sega 32X apologist. Yeah, a JVC XI would be great just because it's one of those, you know, weird oddities where it's an officially licensed system not made by Sega. Right? I would buy one of those. I think it's because there's virtually no interest in the Sega 32X. You know, no one is clamoring for a way to play that library. Which I'm gonna say is a shame, because there's plenty of good games on the 32X. Oh, it's super cool, Yusha. So I plan to, I've got a plan to completely rearrange my home office, which is my streaming room. And one of the things I would like to do is make sure I have adequate power strips to be able to hook up my Sega Genesis CD and 32X at the same time. Because it takes 3 humongous power bricks all hooked up together to make the thing work. So it's not a low-maintenance system. Also, with all the peat bats flying around, this is major Castlevania 3 vibes. Like, they're almost like the Medusa heads. Yeah. So I have properly assembled my Sega Tower many, many times, Hanabi. In fact, for many years, when I was a kid, I just had that set up pretty much all the time. Oh, there were a couple I can think of. There was a marginally better version of, what was it called? Crypt Killer or Corpse Killer? Corpse Killer. There was a better version of Night Trap. There was the firefighting one. I have a couple of those. Let's see. Oh. What? I couldn't just jump on his head? Oh no. He knows how to block his head. What do I do? I can try whatever you want me to try, Russian Bro. Or if you just want to make me say something funny. In a funny voice or anything. Let's see. He knows to cover his head. What can I do? Huh. He knows to cover his head. The answer is, Hanabi, they weren't thinking. I'm confused here. Must be brave and smart to save many. Try again. I hope I still have a continue left. I do. I have 1 continue left. Knuckles Chaotix. Yushikun, I am an unapologetic defender of Knuckles Chaotix. I think it's a great game that people just didn't know how to play or didn't want to learn how to play. Because it has complex mechanics, it's got the best secret level in any of the 2D Sonics, if you ask me. I love that 3D rotating thing. It's got amazing music. Night Dandy, thanks for stopping by. No, Knuckles Chaotix, great game. Oh. Okay. I'm ready to take this guy on. I think it's good. Okay. I think I gotta bait him into swinging at me. Yeah, there we go. Otherwise, he will block his head. Okay, so when he does that smile... Wow. Oh, and his jump is getting more and more aggressive.
Hello.
Hey, thank you for following me, Battle Red. And that should be it. Nope, one more. One more. Oh my god, how tough is this guy? No! Oh yeah, putting two CPUs in, you think they would have learned with both the Saturn and the 32X that for as much potential as the two CPUs had, their documentation was clearly not sufficient for it. How'd I get hurt but also hit him? There we go. I gotta be really careful with my bounce then. No, I still took damage hitting him there. Oh, come on. I thought I had it. This is bad. I've only got one try left. Why is Mickey taking damage? Oh, this is terrible. Ah! How tight is this? Oh no! I think that's a total game over. Oh, well, back to level 1. Oh, that's frustrating. That's fine. It's not a very long game. Oh, that's so disheartening. So that was the last level. I think there's just one boss after that, Neurochild. So I was very close to the end. So we're just gonna try again. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna look up real quick if there's like a there's a continues cheat or something. Because if there is, I might want to do that for next time. Let me see. Nope. No cheat codes. That's fine. Well, we've been through all the levels now, so it shouldn't be too hard to get back to where we were. It's not been a super challenging game thus far, and if we can score well enough and maintain our score, we'll have plenty of lives going into the end of the game. I think there was just one more final boss, Miserabel, after that, so we were literally right at the end of the game. Well, this is what happens. Old games are tough. Rather, unforgiving sometimes, let's say. I'm gonna try to get as many points as I can. I wasn't really thinking about points before, but I am now. So I would like to make sure that I collect as many extra lives as I can. So that was a bit of a bummer, if I'm being honest, class. Let's see. Do I get more? That was 300. Do I get more points for killing with a throw than with a bounce? No, it's just that enemy type is worth more. Okay. Let's get as many items as we can and go on our merry way. Oh, I was right at the end of the game. That's fine. It shouldn't be too hard to catch up to where we were now. There we go, and we picked up an extra try. There we go. And I dodged the, the big apple that time. Oh, another one was coming down, apparently. We'll be fine, class. Thank you. Thank you for sticking with me through, that minor embarrassment there. Ooh, if I'm at full health and pick up extra health, it's a big points bonus. That's good to know. That I can make use of. Ah, shit. But I need to be brave and smart, Based Bug. Right? Am I really playing a retro game if I didn't get at least one game over? I don't think so. You need to suffer for your art a little bit. Oh, I hit something. I don't know what. There we go. I don't know how to get that, and I'm not gonna risk it trying. There we go. Yeah, no, you're not getting the true retro experience if you don't experience one bitingly bitter, painful game over and have to start again. There we go. That's what I missed the first time. Bounce on these ghosts. Which, I've got a lot of questions. How do you bounce on top of a ghost, Mickey? Are they corporeal? Are they real? The Game Gear experience was getting game over because your batteries ran out, even though you'd only been playing for 2 hours, and they were 6 fresh AA's. So I am also a... I'm not going to say Game Gear apologist, because the Game Gear doesn't need apologies. The Game Gear is great. And that should be self-evident. Oh, I used to have a Lynx. I am Panis. Not as a kid. I bought one, as an adult, and eventually sold it to a friend who was more interested in it than me. The Lynx was a real technical marvel. So, I actually like Sonic 1 Game Gear a lot. Sonic 2 Game Gear can... I'm gonna say unmentionable things. Sonic 2 Game Gear is bullshit. That first boss in Sonic 2 Game Gear. The worst part is, Sonic 2 Game Gear on the Master System is, I think, an amazing game. It's great. It's just the Game Gear's super zoomed in playfield by comparison makes it not fun to play. And that is really all it came down to. Bosses in this game are surprisingly sturdy. They take a lot of hits. Most games from this era, you think like rule of 3 or something. But we're at 3 hits so far, and I'm gonna count this time to see how many it takes. It's 4. I also don't know if the apples and stomping with your butt do any different damage. That's 5. Yeah, the Lynx having that, left-handed, flip the whole thing feature. Not super ahead of its time. 6. 7. 8. I'm gonna say this is almost too many hits. 9. Must be 10. Not that it's hard, but, it's just a bit tedious. Oh my god, the Sonic the Hedgehog 1 port to Game Boy Advance is legendarily bad. Unbelievably bad. Okay, yeah, we should get some extra lives now. Sorry, not lives, tries. Because Mickey's still alive. No, I don't think so, Emperor Spoon. I think you've played it, but I think you haven't played it fully. I'd say if you've played enough to see the majority of what a game has to offer, mechanically, then you have probably enough experience of it to make a judgment call of if you like it or not. I wouldn't say, that because I haven't beaten this game, I haven't played it. I'd say I got to the, almost final boss and then lost. No shame in that. So I think it, I don't think it matters that much, but... So, I'm gonna say something that might be a controversial take, class. I don't think Sonic 1 Genesis is that good. I think it's solidly okay. Like, I think it's a barely above average platformer for the time. I think the first level is great, and that's what people think about and remember. But I think beyond the first level, it's just okay.
Hello.
Hey, thanks for following Akatsuki5. Sonic CD is a game that I think had much better ideas than execution. I think Sonic 2 is excellent. And I think Sonic 3 and Knuckles, taken together as one game, is the best in the series. And I think the only game in the series that comes close, I would say Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the number one Sonic game. Then it goes Sonic Mania. Then it goes 2. Then the CD. Then 1. We don't talk about Sonic 4. Sonic 4 doesn't exist. See, I think the end of Sonic 2 pulls it back together, though. Sonic 3D Blast is great, and that's a game that I think people judge very unfairly. And I think both the Genesis and the Saturn version are equally good. I think they're both very, very good games. Oh, I'm talking strictly about 2D Sonic games. I'm also gonna... It did, the Definitive Edition. That was by the same programmer, Game Hut, that I was talking about, who's responsible for things like Mickey Mania. And Toy Story, and Pugsy. He's got an excellent YouTube channel where he explains all the tech tricks that they did to get those games working. Yeah. Sonic CD, I think, has great ideas, and just not the execution to back up those ideas. Like, it's not a bad game by any means. Honestly, I think the worst of the classic 2D Sonic games is the first one, which I think is just an okay game, because you've got the first level, which has this, great fast platforming that everyone was, very enamored with. And then the rest of the game is slow. Like, it's just very kind of boring, basic platforming after that point. And I'm not trying to judge it too harshly for that, because it's still fun. But, like, it's not... I think people have very rose-tinted goggles on when they think about Sonic 1. Which, again, I need to stress I'm not saying is bad. Yeah, Labyrinth Zone, terrible. But even, like, by the time you get to the second level, Marble, whatever, it's like, man, it's kind of boring. Like, what happened to going fast? What happened to this cool, momentum-based, speed-based platformer I was playing? Yeah. Speaking of Labyrinth Zone, Sonic Labyrinth on the Game Gear. Another pretty cool game. Or Sonic Drift 2 on the Game Gear. Another cool game. Sonic Triple Trouble on the Game Gear. Super good. A lot of the Sonic Game Gear games are really good. There we go. Alright, and now that I know how the boss of this stage goes, I shouldn't waste any time on him. Or any lives, rather. There we go. Sonic Chaos, yeah. No, the Triple Trouble, I would say, stands up with the best of, the 16-bit ones. Also just graphically, amazing looking game for Game Gear. look at our score. We are absolutely killing it. Dominating this stage. It would be interesting to look up a speedrun of this game, because this doesn't feel like a speed game, but speedrunners will run literally anything. You know? Oh my god, thinking of speedrunners running anything. Have you ever seen, like, the, like, tool-assisted speedrun of, like, Family Feud on the Super Nintendo? Because it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Because I guess the way the game works is it doesn't actually read the words you write, but it just checks if they contain enough of the right letters. So the speedrunner is putting in, like, these ridiculous phrases that are all getting accepted as correct, and it's, like, I hurt myself laughing at it. Okay, and now that I know how this guy works, jump, jump, punch, bounce on his head. Whoop. I thought I knew how he worked. Oh no, spring, then bounce on his head. Jump, jump, punch, springs. There we go. Now I got it, class. Jump, jump, punch. Nope. That was close. 17 minutes. That sounds about right. You know, probably, I can't imagine there's, like, super advanced movement tech in this game. It doesn't seem like that kind of game. But just a really clean run, I bet. Must look cool. Got him. Just in time, I was on my last hit point. Got the orange gem. Let's go! Wonder what the technical bonus... Oh, technical bonus. That's how much life you have left. I figured it out. The candy bar skip. Where's the summoning salt video on the Mickey Mouse Castle of Illusion breakdown? Do any of you know that YouTube channel, class? Summoning Salt? Does really in-depth deep dives into the history of various speedrun games. This is going to sound demeaning. It is one of my favorite YouTube channels to fall asleep to. Just because there's something about, like, the mix of the music he uses, plus the subject and the way he talks, that's just super relaxing. Like... is great to listen to. And I mean, it's genuinely interesting. I wouldn't have given Mario's 16-star running a try if not for that channel. I'm wondering if I shouldn't just, skip most of this level by just jumping in the right part of the water right from the beginning. I don't know that there's any need to go all the way over. Maybe there is. Maybe the level doesn't open up the right way or something until you've gone and seen all of it. That wouldn't surprise me. That seems like a very 16-bit video game thing to do. Could really go for some health right now, though. Oh, that was close. Oh, don't worry, Thoden. I'll be doing plenty more Mickey Mouse impression as the night goes on, I'm sure. There we go. I don't even remember if I need to actually go over here or not, but I'm gonna, so... Oh no, it's just some health. Well, health is good. And then I need to go all the way back. JCS criminal interrogation. Not criminal, but the lock-picking lawyer is another really good one for just zoning out and falling asleep to. Super interesting guy, super interesting videos. Steve MRE, I'm a big fan of Techmoan. Not necessarily to fall asleep to all the time, his videos are too interesting for that. Just a great YouTube channel. Now I need to get... This level's a little frustrating with the way you need to progress through it. And the way you can't hurt any of the things underwater, but just have to slowly avoid them. Oh, yeah. No, Tecmo is great for that, and it makes me want, like, a Teffy Fawn. It's because it's such a cool idea. It actually worked pretty well. Let's see, is this the one I need to... Nope, that's not it. Is this the one? This might be the one. Let's see. That wasn't the one. Oh my god. Red Letter Media is great for background noise. I'm trying to think of some of my other favorites for just, like, zoning out. There's a really cool channel that's fairly new, I think it's only about a year old, called You Can Beat Video Games. And it's a guy doing super in-depth walkthroughs of NES and Super Nintendo games. And those are pretty relaxing. Those are enjoyable to fall asleep to. Just trying to find which is the right hole I need to fall down is very frustrating. Mostly I don't remember which it was, and I don't want to look up a walkthrough now after I've gotten this far. Wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. Therefore, it must be this one. This looks right. It wasn't. Why is it? Okay, I am going to look up a map for this level. I don't want to be stuck here doing that. I got a final boss to go beat. Let's see. Level 3. Storm. Let's see. Okay, walk right. Jump over the first gap. Yes! Oh, wow. That's amazing you had a Laserdisc recorder. Those are extraordinarily rare. Let's see. Oh, stay away from the gap at the bottom. Okay, so this is the right bridge, but that was the wrong... Right bridge, wrong hole. I want to stay away from that gap. Go down this way. Go down the next gap. There we go. Yeah, Tecmo's videos are so well researched. I love watching him, you know, fix something up. Very, very satisfying channel. And he's just a likable guy. You know, he's got that kind of weird everyman charm where he's just weird enough that he's interesting, if you know what I mean. Or, like, you know, I don't like very high-energy YouTubers, I've found. Oh my god, I would love a Sony Flamingo. Also good to see you. Yeah, no, a Sony Flamingo would be wonderful. My only hope for ever having one really is just finding one that needs fixing and fixing it up myself. And not that it's a super high-quality turntable. It's good, you know, it's a fine turntable. But it doesn't justify the prices it commands on the second-hand market at all. Ah, shit. It's just intensely stylish. That's one of the real shames with modern turntables, is that you can get a good turntable, you know, a good new turntable, but they're very boring. You know, they're either extremely simple, you know, manual decks that have barely any features at all. You know, there's no mid-range hi-fi market anymore, which were things that, you know, were high quality in terms of, you know, their performance, but had interesting features, you know, to kind of make up for them not being the absolute top of the top, which was fine because they didn't need to be. That wasn't the market they were catering to. stuff that had, like automatic play or automatic track skip on on a turntable by bouncing a light back and, cool stuff like that. We don't get cool stuff anymore. And that's a shame. I have actually here in a corner of this room a turntable that I've been meaning to fix up for a while now by a company called ADC, and this was a programmable one with track skip. But the parts for it are very, very hard to find. So it's been kind of sitting there for a couple years now. It might just be better to resell it as scrap. Oh, yeah. No, any that use that same mechanism that you see on any of those little suitcase-type ones, they're not very good. They're not as catastrophically bad as you'd think. Like, they're not actually going to damage your records badly or anything like that. That's a little hyperbolic. But they're just not very good. And there's no reason to use them when you could get something like, even an Audio-Technica LP60 is a perfectly fine turntable. Nothing wrong with it. Great performance, good price, real cartridge with the AT3600L that you can upgrade to an elliptical stylus very easily. Quite cheaply, about $15. When you can get something like that for under $100, there's no point having one of those. I mean, the suitcase ones are cute, I'll give it that. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I like repairing turntables, because I have some very good turntables that I paid very little for because I bought them broken and then fixed them up myself. And, I wouldn't be willing to pay $400 for some of the ones I have, even though that's what they're worth. But it was very satisfying fixing them up on my own. Shit. I'm doing bad. There we go. Oh, I would love a sound burger. Are you kidding me? I would love it. Well, because it's cute. It doesn't need to be the highest quality. Because it was never, a super-duper high-quality thing in the first place. But it's cute. Where's my cute stuff? There we go. Oh. Yeah, it's cute and it's good enough. It'll give you the same performance as any entry-level turntable. Only it's portable and it's cute and it looks nice and it's fun. I had fun once. It was awful. People are taking themselves entirely too seriously, if you ask me. Oh my god. I beat this boss no problem the first time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I think they think there's no market for it, which is a real shame. Because there clearly is. Or they're not willing to take the risk. Yeah, the cute portable stuff now is bad. Like, I did buy one of those, it wasn't Tecmo, V Westlife made a video about it. It was a modern recreation of a design from the 60s or 70s that was popular in Europe. That was a portable that only played 7-inch discs. So, 45s mostly. But the thing was absolute crap. I got one for $20 on Amazon, and you can make it better by taking it apart and, releasing some of the tension on the spring that clamps it down, and you can make it actually work properly and not destroy any styrene discs. Which I did. And now it's cute and functional and perfectly fine for, 45s that I don't care about particularly. Which is most of the 45s I have. But the fact that it came from the factory in such a bad state that I was able to just open it up and immediately make it better with a few very simple fixes, it's deplorable. God, this level's cute. Give you diabetes, it's so sweet. Whoop. Oh, that was close. Oh. Oh, this is bad that I'm doing worse on my second attempt on the game than my first. And it's not like this is a particularly hard game. I wouldn't call it super easy, but like, oh yeah, I would buy a new Soundburger for $200. You know, and I've got more turntables than I need already, but that's in that sweet spot where it's still like right on the verge of impulse buy. You know, where you're like, yeah, you know, I don't need it, but I can kind of justify it. Or for someone who doesn't have a turntable, it's like, you know, this is cute and it's just as good as anything else I could get on the market right now, so why not get the one that's cute? Okay, please be the end of the level right here. Yeah, there we go. And the thing is, Audio-Technica absolutely still have the capacity to make good entry-level turntables. They've got the market cornered on that with the 60 and the 120. Both of which are very good. Honestly, I think the 120 is overpriced for what it is, but, you know, it serves its purpose just fine. Even though it looks like a DJ deck, and it's really not good enough to properly DJ with. That's okay. Yeah, no, the 60's nice. And it's cheap enough that, you know, you can imagine buying one for, you know, even another room in your house. Lord knows I have turntables in more than one room in my house. Oh, come on, Mickey, I thought you were ducking. Not good that I'm doing worse my second time playing this. I might have to take a quick break and grab some water soon. We shall see. I don't know if there's anything but just points in these teacups, but points could be good, because points can get us extra lives. Even though there's risk associated with it. You gotta risk it. You want to make the big bucks. Oh, shit. Oh no, that's my first game over. That's bad. Because I must be brave and smart to save Minnie. I was only being one of those things. That's fine. We'll get it. I like the subtle, like, wavy effect on the background in this level. Very pleasant to look at. Want those points, though. I really want those points. Shit. I want those points, but I shouldn't have to die for them. Okay, maybe it wasn't worth the points. Yeah, it's no aquatic ambience, but nothing is, if we're being honest. David Wise is a absolute master of his craft. That's some of the nicest game music on any 16-bit system. There we go. Got those extra apples, got a little extra life. Move on. I really like the touch of the lights turning off when you swing on their chain. Like, that's just that nice extra level of care, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, that would work, bro, no problem. And I mean, the guts from the LP60 are very simple. You know, I've fixed up a bunch of those for friends. Because I've found them, you know, for $5 at a thrift store when all they really needed was a new belt. So it's like, okay, a belt for that is $10, then I can upgrade their stylus for them for, you know, $15. And boom, they've got something that's as good or better than, you know, a $100 turntable that they got. Basically, I just charge them the cost of the parts. And they're, you know, they're happy, I'm happy. You know, because I'm getting somebody set up with something a lot better than what they'd go and get from the store. And it's very, very easy to fix those up. You know, they're something you can service at home, no problem. You know, and I think that's important, being able to service your electronics at home. You know, I think that's something that people should want to do. Especially when it's that easy. You know, literally, you don't need any special tools. You're just taking something apart, taking an old belt off and putting a new belt on. Doesn't get much simpler. You know, same thing with the stylus. It literally pops in and out. It's like, if you can put together Lego, you can do this, you know? It's not, you don't need to be a technician. And I miss that the, you know, I guess we don't really fix things anymore. You know, people toss stuff out when they're done with it. And that's a shame. Okay, this boss was annoying. Gotta be ready very quickly to jump on his fat head. Yeah, God, he's quick. But you can't compete with Mickey. Nobody can. Mickey's got this. I think one more hit and he should be done. Maybe one more? Whoop. Come on. There we go. Got him. Something like a PS3 is tricky because it's like, it's almost not worth repairing because the cost of doing the repair. If the don't make me spend money like this. Oh, I am Panis. I remember being so upset when Radio Shack stopped actually selling hardware in store. Because it used to be you could go to Radio Shack and buy, you know, transistors and stuff, you know, for cheap. You know, buy actual electronic parts. And I would, often. And I remember once, this was as Radio Shack was in their decline. I went into one asking for, you know, I'm like, where do you have, you know, transistors, capacitors, etc.? And they're like, oh, we don't carry those in store anymore. I'm like, oh, okay. Guess I'm not shopping at Radio Shack anymore, because that's why I came here. It was a real bummer to see that store decline and go out of business. Because they used to be, you know, a store I'd go to all the time. And as a kid, my older brother, when he was a teenager, he became a ham radio operator. So he would be going there all the time, buying, you know, radio components and stuff. And I'd go with him because it was very cool. I've had to buy transistors online because I've got a couple very cool miniature transistorized turntables from the 60s. Very, very small. You know, 7 transistors in them, maybe. They look very much like a transistor radio, but they have a tone arm that pops out. Yeah, Hanabi, exactly. It's like none of the stuff that, you know, people used to go to Radio Shack for. They just stopped carrying it. Which was such a shame. I don't know how I'm supposed to get through that part without taking a hit. Yeah, but these very cool little transistorized turntables that can play full-size LPs, you know, they obviously don't sound great because they're, you know, super tiny, portable from the 60s. But they're very, very cool. And that's what matters. But, you know, I can't just go to the store and buy those parts anymore. I have to order it online. Which is kind of a bummer. Because I would rather just walk into a store and pick up the parts, because then I'd know, you know, sure, even if the online listing said it was the right thing, you know. Oh my god. I believe it, Hanabi, because towards the end it was like Radio Shack just, I mean, it didn't have a purpose anymore. You know, the Tandy line of computers was long, long dead and gone. you know, their Radio Shack branded stuff no longer had the cachet it once did, where it was like, oh yeah, it's Radio Shack, it's going to be good quality. That, you know, that assumption and attitude kind of went away over time because the quality went down, you know, in an attempt to control cost. And it's like, when you sacrifice, you know, the integrity of your brand to make a few bucks, you know, that's, maybe you'll profit in the short term, but in the long term, you're going to lose, you know, all of that business that you built up with good faith over the years. You know, there's going to be 2 eat bats. There we go. There we go. Okay, I didn't die on that level this time. Okay, so I think now I've just got that annoying boss fight after this water section. So I think right now, class, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I am going to grab some water, and I will be right back, and then hopefully we will get to the final boss and not beef it this time. So I will leave you with some great Sega Genesis music, and I will be back in just a minute. Right. Thank you for your patience, class. I am back and ready to continue on Mickey's journey through the Castle of Illusion. I can remember the right paths to go down here. Level was kind of annoying the first time I went through it. Let's hope it's better the second time. Avoiding these stupid fish, because there's nothing you can do to make Mickey swim faster. So you can't really avoid these fish very, very effectively. There we go. Just barely. Really feels like a filler part of the level. Oh, okay, I forgot we had this cool clock tower level before the boss. Man, this is cool. Very, very Castlevania. Like, who put this Castlevania in my in my Mickey Mouse? Right, Mr. J? Tell me this doesn't look sick, though. The music kicks ass. But it's like, this is straight out of Castlevania. You've got the Peat Bats as like Medusa head stand-ins almost. So I'm just hoping that I can get through this without too much incident. Yeah, the pistons look super cool. Very threatening. Ah! Took a hit on the Peat Bat. That's okay. was just for some health. That's fine. Yeah, Disney was probably like, hey, don't kill Mickey on a bed of spikes, please. Though if I'm remembering right, Quackshot has spikes. Maybe they just don't care about Donald as much. Maybe they're like, Donald can die terribly, not Mickey. Quackshot, man, that was fun though. Except for the very, like, second to last screen, which is the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade style leap of faith. Yeah, he can handle it. He was in the military after all. Seems cruel of them to just trigger his PTSD that way. There we go. Now this hasn't been a super challenging game thus far. This part's not easy. Poor guy. I think there was some, like, they forgot to officially discharge him from the military, so they ended up giving him, like, a retirement parade sometime in the 1980s. Look that up, because I'm pretty sure that's true, and I'm not just making that up. Oh, come on. The thing I'm worried about is getting to this final boss again, and I was doing so well when I figured out his pattern, and then immediately started dying because the hitbox is so finicky. Okay, we're on to this boss now. It's some big weird ogre guy. He jumps around a lot, and he does this, like, smile before he swings his club at you. And you can jump and bop him on the head. But I was taking damage when bopping him on the head, so the hitbox must be, like, crazy precise. So I've got to figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna go over every time. I'm not gonna bother trying to go back. That must be... Okay, that's the key. Go over, not back. Okay, now I think I've got this. Which is where my run ended last time. Very unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna get myself some more real estate here. God, this guy's scary looking. Okay. Ah! Okay. How much redder can this guy get? Good lord. Come on, one more hit, one more hit. Oh my god, he's not dead. Oh shit, he blocks his head, he blocks his head. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! That was so fast! Okay. Let's use all the space here. I know, it's like, it always feels like I'm in perpetually one more hit territory. It's that one when he does like a really horizontal jump that's really messing me up. Maybe I don't need to run away that far. Nope. Absolutely needed to run away farther. Right, he's gonna do a really horizontal jump. I can feel it. Nope. That was extraordinarily vertical. Got him! Yeah! Oh. Oh, Night Coyote, thank you. Okay, here's the last gem, the Violet Gem. Now to save Minnie, you must fight the witch Mizrabel. Good luck. Okay, so now we're on to the final boss. Yes, the final act. The witch Mizrabel. I'm curious how this fight's gonna go. First try, easy. This is a cool scene change. Okay, Mickey's got all the Chaos Emeralds. Whoa! Okay, this is kind of dope, though. Can I hide in the corner? This is intense. This is intense. Okay. Okay, I can bounce on her projectiles. That's good to know. Oh my god. Well, this is not easy. I think I have one more continue. Oh, thank God I have one more continue. Okay, I am gonna look up the guide. I want to see... Let's see. Yeah, nobody said it was easy. Let's see. Boss. Description. It's Mizrabel, the evil witch you saw kidnap Minnie in the opening sequence of the game. Strategy. As soon as you get control of Mickey, climb up to the upper left or upper right platform. Mizrabel will change form and surround herself with spirits, which will protect her from any of your attacks for a few seconds until she then scatters the spirits. Avoid them, then quickly get a bounce attack in on her head while she is vulnerable. She will make various forms of herself appear in different parts of the room, then solidify herself in one of those locations, and repeat and scatter again. Again, if you can be quick enough, get a bounce in on her when she scatters the spirits. After five hits, she will be defeated, and you win the game. So pretty much just get good. There we go. I think that's what we're going to want to do. This is intense, though. I think I want to get back up here. Then you can be ready. Okay. So this music is intense. I'm just gonna have to avoid the projectiles. I think she should solidify, hopefully back down at the center is the easiest to avoid, I think. Oh, I thought I was out of way. Nope. Okay, this is the easiest one to, I need 2 more hits. Can I do it? Can I do it? I need 1 more hit. 1 more hit. It's me or her. Ah! Let's see, how many tries do I have left? I have 2 tries left. Let me limber up, psych myself up here. Okay. It's right as she raises her arms. No, I don't want to... Yeah. I don't think I can... Maybe I can cross those platforms quick enough. Or do I want to go with just the safest strategy I can? Safe wins the game. I might stay safe and boring. Okay. That's 2. Maybe right after she... Okay. I wonder if I can hit her when she's flashing there. Get out of the way. Okay, you can't hit her when she's flashing. Oh, shit. Because it's intense. I mean, really, though. I'm too scared to hit her in any but the, like, the default central position. I realize might not be efficient. Okay, maybe as soon as she shoots it. Nope, too slow. Okay, this is good. That's 3 hits. And the thing is, when she summons in her evil spirit things... Okay, that won't hit her. God, this is intense. Okay, this is a good one. One more hit. One more hit. One more hit. I'm gonna be brave. Oh, I was so close. Okay, this is good. I've got her. I've got her. Gotcha! That's 5, motherfucker! We did it! Look at them. Look at how happy they are. No, I took 1 hit, Banis. I took 1 hit. Almost flawless victory. Oh no, what's happening? Oh, the castle's collapsing. Start loop 2 of the game. Oh, Mizrabel brought us to safety as the castle was destroyed. Well, that was nice of her to save our lives after all this. Damn, Minnie's in another castle. Oh, this is cute. A nice little... Oh, and this is gonna be our credit sequence, I bet. Oh, we're right back to where we were at the start of the game. Yeah, you get out of here. Jealous, Mizrabel. Aww. Aww. Well, isn't that just the cutest thing? That was adorable. Now we get a credit sequence. Game designer and coordinator, Emirin. Let's dance, class. Assistant game designer, Yoshioyo. Nice fast waltz. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's still funny to me that this was from the era when they tried to, like, you know, anglicize Japanese names a bit. Or make them sound less foreign somehow. Sound director, Bo. Satman. Sound composed by Kamiya Studio. Bo Burnham made this game. He wasn't even born yet, and he made this game. Very, very cute game. Not too challenging. I'd say just right. You know, not punishing, not easy. Well, pretty easy right up until the end. But, you know, just a reasonable amount of challenge. You know, nothing crazy. Just really nice graphics and sound, good control. You know, this was Sega in 1990, pre-Sonic, making excellent games. Neurochild, there were so many good Disney games in the 8 and 16-bit eras. It's kind of crazy. The end. Look at that. What a lovely little ending sequence. Oh! Oh! They were watching a movie the whole time. Yes, because the game is Castle of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse. Look at that. They were watching a movie the whole time. What a twist. It's like how Super Mario Bros. 3 is all a stage play. Yeah, so there we go. That was Mickey Mouse Castle of Illusion. Now, this game... Yes, Neurochild, that's Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse, or Mickey's Magical Quest, something like that. Hold on 1 second, I'm going to grab the other game. I'm going to freak out for a second. Yes, that's a very good one, Neurochild. So now, because that didn't take too long to beat, hold on, I have this game's sequel right here, which is called World of Illusion, starring Disney's Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck. Now, this is a two-player co-op game, so it is best played with two people, and it actually is a substantially different game with two people, from my understanding. But it should still be fun as a solo game. Let's see, how much further did Sega's visuals and sound progress in 3 years? Spoilers, it's quite a bit. If the first one looked nice, this one is downright lush by comparison. Illusion Shot Pictures presents... Cast: Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck. Minnie Mouse, Daisy Duck. We've already got a much more cinematic feel. Goofy, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Huey, Dewey, and the News. World of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck. Oh, 92. I thought this was 93 for some reason. Now this is another one I've not beaten. One night, Mickey and Donald were practicing for their big magic act. One of the magic tricks surprised Donald, and he fell backward, tipping over some scenery. Behind the scenery was a mysterious magic box with a drawn curtain. Oh boy, if it works, we can use this in our magic act, said Donald. I cannot do a Donald Duck voice. I would need to learn how to and practice. I don't know if that's such a good idea, replied Mickey, noticing a strange glow behind the curtain. But he was too late. Donald had already stepped inside. Poof! Curtain fluttered, and Donald disappeared. Mickey stepped inside to inspect the box, and poof! He disappeared too. Booming laughter echoed as Mickey and Donald fell through the darkness, and an evil voice said, You are good magicians in your world, but here in my world of magic, you'll have to learn many more tricks to find your way home. If you can find and defeat me, I will show you a way out of this magic box. So there's our premise. Mickey be like, aw shit, here we go again. I like this menu. This is cute. You can choose one player or two player. Obviously, we're one player. Oh, and we can be Mickey or Donald. You know what? Who should I be? Should I be Mickey or Donald? I'll let you decide, class. I think they're different routes through the game. Hey, thank you, Mr. J. Right. Am I gonna play as Mickey or Donald? Not a very important poll. I actually don't know how either of their routes go. This is a game I've had for years and just haven't played very much of, you know, apart from the first few levels a couple times. Because you know how it is. You pick up a game, you mean to play it, and then you just never really get around to it. Maybe you're all better with your money than I am, but I certainly end up that way a bunch of the time. Excuse me, need to clear my throat. Very relatable problem. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about my Steam library. There's games I bought well over a decade ago that I probably haven't installed even once. Alright, looks like I'm gonna be Donald. Whoops. Alright. Okay, so instead of our row from the last game, we can now run with the A button, and we have a magic cape. Look at the animation in the foreground. Look at how much more detailed this game is. This is gorgeous. Oh, Humble Bundles. I don't even look anymore. I learned my lesson years ago. Look how pretty this is. Let's see. Can I run and slide under? I think I can crawl. Maybe? There we go. This game's so pretty. Don't know if I can jump on enemies. Ooh, this is cool. I will say, I had fun playing Gun Pixies, but it's not good. You know, having fun playing a game and it being good are very different things. If you want to get to be tiny in a normal size room, that's your game. It's so much more detailed than Castle of Illusion. Crawling feels weird, though. I don't know how to describe it. This is very pretty, though. Check this out. The animation is even nicer than the first one, and the music is, I think, as good or better. Now, I don't know if I can jump on enemies, and I'm almost afraid to find out at this point, just because I have this dedicated attack button. I will say, if Gun Pixies is on sale for like $5, yeah, give it a try. It's worth $5. That might be a bit much. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. What's happening? Well, that's an insane attack. What was that thing? Someone who's more up on their Disney lore than me, let me know what that was. Good lord. That was intense. I'm like a little scared of that. Let's see, what can I... Man, Donald looks angry. Looks mean. I mean, that is kind of his whole thing, but like... Look at him, he's scowling, he's mean-mugging. I mean, I guess I would be too if I fell into a whack magical box and then a wizard told me to fight. I would probably also be in a bad mood. Resting duck face. I don't know if they've ever explained it, Hanabi. He might just be that guy. I also like that they kind of give you a way to know that that's a death pit beneath you, with that little question mark, or exclamation point. I like my cool little magic attack here. He might just always be that guy, though. You know, sometimes you're just angry. I can relate to that. Believe it or not, I get angry every now and then, class. I don't show it in the same way that, you know, Donald Duck does with, you know, violence and yelling. But I feel angry sometimes. Ah. He's total Kyle. Hopped up on Monster Energy drinks. Punching a hole through the drywall. Alright, so this plays, despite being a sequel to Castle of Illusion, it plays totally differently. Still feels really nice to play, but feels like totally different. Like even the momentum and the physics and stuff feel different. I like that I'm kind of banishing my enemies with magic though. Well, okay. Yeah, already a spider section. So, okay, ones with the hole, you can fall through. Ones without a hole, you can't fall through. Good distinction. I should have noticed that the game was kind of teaching me that right at the start. But as long as you jump right away, it seems like it's fine. Oh, I see how that works. Well, this is cool. Oh. Alright, so already I'm going to say this feels a little more challenging, certainly more creative than the first one. Because here we've got to, like, you know, I always think of Battletoads with this kind of section. You know, where you've got to follow a, you know, path that's being created right in front of you. And you don't know which way it's going to go. Sonic 3 had a section like that, too. Ooh, that was close. Oh, let's see. Is this going to be our first boss? We already at a boss? When do we get to Turbo Tunnel? I like that you have a lot more hit points than the first game, generally speaking. Oh, he's on the backside now. Oh, and I can't hit him on the backside. Maybe I can hit his head now? Nope. Mega Man X4, yeah. God, I haven't played any of the Mega Man X games in a long time now. Saw recently Moriko, bad at video games, was playing them. There is something really nice about just everything about how this game looks in Obby. Super clean, really pretty. Like, absolutely wonderful. Oh, boss was easy as hell. I mean, it's the first boss, he'd better be easy. Inside the chest, there's an ancient manuscript describing great magic. I like that there's more story in that it's kind of cut in with the gameplay. If you say the magic word, Alakazam, and then press any one of the buttons, a flying carpet will appear. To control the carpet, hold down the jump button to fly up. If jump is not pressed, the carpet will descend. Use the direction pad to control your movement. Alright. Gonna have a magic carpet section. That sounds fun. This looks like a good time to try out that new magic. That little digitized voice sample. That was great. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think I see how to control this. I don't know. I don't know, Hardcore Hunter. 'Cause these are really good, too. Maybe I'll just have to play Magical Quest on stream and compare directly. I will say, the Sega Master System and Game Gear versions of Land of Illusion and Castle of Illusion are really, really good, along with the Game Gear game Donald Duck and the Lucky Dime Caper. Super fun. Really easy game. Like, you can complete it in 20 minutes without difficulty. That would be something. Oh, I see. I've got to jump. Oh, this is tricky. Hope I don't run out of tries. There we go. This is very cool, though. Yeah, no, the Donald voice was pretty good. This is intense. Like, I'm kind of... Oh my... How am I supposed to... Oh my god. Well, hopefully I have infinite continues. We'll find out. Let's hear that Alakazam again. I really like that Alakazam. That's extremely cute. Okay, now that I have a better idea of how to control this thing. Wasn't easy. Controls feel a little counterintuitive. Oh, come on. I got more of them than that. I think he was angry. You think? Donald Duck angry? Never. Yeah, it was very clear. Also loving the amount of background detail here. It's a very pretty game. Outrageous. Okay. Let's not get got by that. I gotta be ready. Ready for anything. What I don't understand is how I'm supposed to... Can I just duck and avoid these? Yep. Oh, that was risky, but I'm glad. This really is giving you, like, no time to get ready. Oh my god. You've got to be... Your reflexes have got to be on. Oh my god, that was duck, not jump. This is reminding me of, like, the, Oh, what? Oh my god. This is reminding me of the, like, just can't wait to be king level in Lion King. Where it's like, you've got to react so fast that you end up just memorizing the level. So the cool 16-bit sounding version of I Just Can't Wait to Be King makes it worth it. Lion King is one I've never beaten. God, that game's hard. That game's so hard. Then again, I haven't really played it since I was a kid. I wonder, is it as hard as I remember it being? Or is it one of those things that you just kind of hype up in your own brain as a kid? But didn't Disney recently re-release that and a few other games as like the Disney Saturday Morning Collection or something? Or no, that was DuckTales. Was it DuckTales, Tailspin, and Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers? Those games are all great. The only one I don't have for NES is Tailspin. I really want a copy of Tail... Well, I don't have DuckTales 2. That game's super expensive. If you want to get upset, class, look up how much a copy of DuckTales 2 costs for NES. It's ridiculous. I mean, like, completely ridiculous. I would believe that, Hanabi. Because it's so hard. Like, I don't want to say that it's unreasonably difficult, but it's difficult enough that it's almost not fun. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I mean, this has not been a cakewalk, but this... I wouldn't say this is like... Okay, so the ones with the... Oh yeah, I just forgot the way to attack in this game. I'm smart, class, I promise. This is not easy. What's he saying when he gets hit? I don't think Disney would be would be happy with what he's saying when he gets hit. Oh god, oh god. almost ate it. Okay. Oh, cool. The clouds can just fall. Just if you stand on them for too long, or what? I don't see any clear, like, visual indicator of what makes them collapse, so I guess just don't stand on them for too long. Oh my god. Really does sound a bit like he's just dropping an F-bomb every time he gets hit. It would be funny if they managed to sneak that into, you know, a Sega Genesis game. Okay, so those can just break. This is some precise platforming, too. You gotta be right on it. Like I just got lucky with that, that bird. Oh, that's cute. That was really cute. Which way am I supposed to go? Oh, damn. I really want... I want those cards and that candy, but whatever. Yes, there are 3 Magical Quest games. They all had Game Boy Advance ports as well, but I don't think they all came out in North America. I think Magical Quest 3 might have stayed Japan exclusive, if I'm remembering right. Little jerk. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, you little jerk. Try that again. I've only ever played Magical Quest 1, so I don't know how the other 2 are. I imagine they're good if they're more of the same. You know, people sometimes use more of the same as an insult when it comes to games, but I've never really minded that too much. You know, if the game was good, and I get to play more of it, what's the issue? Oh. This is tricky. I've got one more try, so... I feel like the game's just clowning on me for when I said the boss wasn't too bad, the first one. Right? Give me, like... I think it is. Hey, Rinch, welcome! Were you and Glooby playing Code Vein? Welcome! Hey, Osborne Cake, Glooby, welcome! Came at a good time. I just beat the second boss in Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck in World of Illusion. Inside the chest, there's an ancient manuscript describing great magic. If you say the magic word Alakazam and then press any one of the buttons, a magic bubble will appear. Oh, I hope this means we get more digitized Donald. To control the bubble, hold down the jump button to float up and use the direction pad to control your movement. How was Code Vein? It wasn't suffering this time? If jump is not pressed, the bubble will sink. Code Vein is basically anime Dark Souls, right? I've not played it, but I've seen plenty of people make stuff in the character creator at the very least. Here goes nothing. Let's hear your Alakazam. I love it. So I started the night out playing Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse, and I beat that, so I popped in its sequel. Hey, thank you, JSM. And welcome, Raiders. For those of you who don't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I do lots of retro games, I do lots of singing, I organize a VTuber choir, and I play lots of Doom 2 custom megawads. So expect lots of old games. This is also on real hardware. I should point out this is my childhood Sega Genesis hooked up. And yeah, that's where we're at. We're reliving that golden age when pretty much every single Disney licensed game was good. What did I just die to? I seem to be not understanding something here. Yeah, I miss the days when if you saw, you know, that there was a new Disney game out that was almost guaranteed to be good. Can I not go up further here? There we go. Controls on this are very strange feeling. There we go. You gotta get the loot. Scrooge McDuck would be disappointed in Donald if he didn't. It's mandatory. That tigerfish is scary looking. Stop, stop, go away, go away. Thank you. Oh, I'm loving the, like, funky scrolling effect in the background. That's super nice looking. The, like, wavy water pattern. Such a subtle effect, but it's the kind of thing that separated, you know, good games from, you know, okay games back in the day. You know, if a game's developer took the time and detail to put that kind of touch to their game, you knew that they cared. You know, it showed that they wanted your game to be fun. The castle's just made of jello. Does that restore air? Am I drowning? I can't tell if I'm drowning. I don't know what that sound is, and I don't trust it. I'm forever conditioned by the Sonic games to be terrified of drowning in underwater levels, even though I'm literally in a bubble of air. Oh god. Doesn't help that this is just a big maze level. That you're not very maneuverable. There we go. Gotta psych him out. Oh, come on. It really sounds like Donald is dropping an F-bomb every time he gets hit. Like, it really sounds like it. Please be the end of the stage soon. I'm at one piece of health left. I don't want to do this again. I am, generally speaking, class, not a big fan of underwater levels in games. Actually, there's a question. Is anybody a big fan of underwater levels in games? Is there anyone who's like, yeah, that's my favorite. Give me that underwater level. Give me that ice level. No one can be like ice level fan number one. Come on. Why am I stuck? I'm clearly doing something wrong here. Is there a switch I need to hit or something? That would be... Oh. Nope, I guess I just got to go back. God, Ristar is so good. Ooh, we got some nice parallax scrolling with the clouds there. This is pretty nice looking. Oh! Oh, okay. That platform's gonna sink. Oh, and this one isn't. Cool. We got some health at least. Or no, I think that's invulnerability. Even better. Oh, nice. These ones sink. It not being clear if they're gonna sink or fly into the air or whatever is a little annoying. But I'll live with it. Ah, I could see him and I couldn't do anything. Yeah, Ristar is a great game that I don't know why it's not remembered as fondly as Sonic. Because I think it's better than most of the Sonic games. Oh, okay. Invulnerability doesn't work if you just fall into the water. Lesson learned. Shit. Whoops. We're doing some poor platforming, class. Let's try a little harder. Sonic Team used to be one of, like, the premier developers. Burning Ranger's port on modern hardware would be spectacular. I mean, give me... If Sega came out with Phantasy Star Online Episodes 1 and 2 Plus on modern oh, come on. If they came out with that on modern platforms with both online and local co-op for PSO 1 and 2 Plus. You know, just straight port, just, you know, make it HD. Don't change anything else really. Just give me those old games again. I would be so happy with PSO 1 and 2 Plus. I cannot tell you how much I played that on GameCube with my friends. Yeah, Sonic had the marketing. Sonic was cool. I will say, one IP that I'm happy for Sega to leave dead, and this might get me some flack from other Sega fans. I've never particularly enjoyed the Alex Kidd series. I've never thought they're very good. You know, I could always take or leave it. Alex Kidd never did it for me. Having rock, paper, scissors as a boss fight is stupid. And anyone who had a Master System and told themselves that this is just as good as Mario was lying to themselves. I don't know what Sega's thinking in general, Neurochild. They're still somehow internally considering Valkyria Chronicles 4 a failure, despite it selling millions. God, it was good. Yeah, no, I've met people who are like, no, Alex Kidd is really good, I swear. And I'm like, is it? Or did you just not have other games? Yeah, and I mean, Sonic should have killed Alex Kidd. And I'm glad he did, because Sonic's better than Alex Kidd. By a lot. It's not that good. Okay, there we go. They were zombies. Oh look, I am a big Sega fan. Oh, I need to go to the other room and then go back. Come on. There we go. Come on, game. I'll do it your way. This is just the game telling me not to suck so bad. Which, fair. I should be better. Okay, but then I can't fit under there, so now I need to leave, go out, and go back the way I came, I guess, and then it'll zoop me up to the surface. Whee! I mean, I guess that's kind of neat, but I don't know. I'd rather just be able to go to this level from the start. Ah. Okay, give me my tries. It is funny to me that they're called tries instead of lives, and I wonder if that was a Sega decision or a Disney decision. They're like, you can't say that Mickey Mouse is dying every time you fail. You have to say he's trying again. Yeah, it probably wasn't a memory limitation because just a palette swap like that takes no memory. I think they just didn't want you to know. I think they were just mean. Also, giving me an invulnerability in a time where I really super don't need one is a little like, I guess, cool, thanks. Thanks, I guess. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, if you start a jump with your cape out, you can't adjust your jump in the air. I don't want to have to do that whole underwater part again. I need to focus, Bloom, focus. Be good at the game. Oh, come on. Oh, that felt bad. Oh. I feel you, Donald. I wonder, is there any, like, extra health I can find somewhere in this level? I don't think there is. Let me just get through it as quickly as I can. I wouldn't mind this so much if it wasn't just so slow, you know? Yeah, Donald reflects our mood accurately right now. You know, it's like, they're lucky this game is so pretty, and that it's so, you know, nice to listen to. Like, this music right here is fantastic. Like, I'm loving it, but there's a lot I'm also not loving. What's over this way? Is there health or a power-up or something good? Give me something good. Give me something that's worth going over here for. Okay, some health. That was worth it. I think you're right, Mr. J. But, like, you know, I can live without this very pretty track in the game if it means I don't have to be in a bubble doing a bunch of underwater platform stuff. I mean, there's worse stages. It's just the controls feel a little weird compared to what you've gotten used to so far. And again, it's not bad. It's just like, you just wish it was a little different than it is, you know? Alright. Oh, TMNT for the NES. That is a game I plan to play on stream at some point and play it as a marathon until I beat it kind of situation. I will 100% be playing with a guide. But even then, even having a guide... So that's a game I've had since I was a kid. And it's... I mean, I don't need to tell you, class. You all know. It is a brutal, brutal game. I don't... Oh, God. I don't know how far I've gotten into that game. Hey, Cat, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Professor Bloom. I am currently playing World of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck for the Sega Genesis, and I am playing on my childhood Sega Genesis. Just hooked up. Welcome, welcome. This game is very fun. Ooh, you playing Final Fantasy XIV. Were you doing one of the new raids? I know almost nothing about Final Fantasy XIV, except that a friend of mine has been trying to convince me to play for years, and I won't. Because I know if I start playing an MMO, that's all I will be playing. Don't do it. I mean, I've heard that Endwalker's very good. Hey, Yowie Hands, welcome. There we go. Oh my god. 10 hours? That's intense. Hey, morning, Glimmy. Welcome. Just in time for some relaxing Disney fun with Donald Duck. And Mickey Mouse, though I'm not playing as him. Anyway, you're gonna keep playing it. That's what it sounds like, is the impression I get from pretty much everybody who plays it. Thank you very much for the raid. I am on, actually, my second game of the night. I started out tonight playing Castle of Illusion, which is the game that came before this one. And I beat it, so now I'm playing the sequel. And hopefully we'll beat that too. I've never beaten either of these games before tonight, so it's been a good time. Good test of my my retro gaming skills. Sleep well, cat. Let's see, I need to make this jump. There are these damn fish. It really sounds like Donald is just dropping an F-bomb when he gets hit. I don't know how to make that jump. I'm confused. Oh, I barely survived that. I'm wondering, do I have to go from, like, the treetop or something? Okay. We're gonna make it, because I don't want to have to do that stupid underwater portion again. And if I keep failing, I am absolutely going to look at the strategy guide, the walkthrough online, and see if there's an easier way to do this that I haven't noticed. I'm shameless. I do not care about that kind of integrity. I would like to beat the game. And it's real hardware. It's not like I can, use a save state or something. Okay, I'm gonna take a pause. I'm not a real gamer. That's fine. I'll be a fake gamer. I can go with that. Let's see. Under the Sea. Island hopping. Donald. Let's see. 2 main problems. Fish can make you fall in the water. Okay, the guide just says, go to the right. Look up a Game Genie, put on that Jesus code. Good to see you, Hazmat. Okay. Thing is, like, this looks like farther than I can jump. And these fish, if I hit one, will immediately halt my progress. Like... what do I do? Okay, I can just make it. Just barely if I run right at the very edge. Alakazam! Get back in your bubble, Donald. I love his, like, super duper digitized Alakazam. Very cute to me. Okay, we're back in the bubble. Apparently, also, taking a quick look at this guide, Donald and Mickey have totally different stages. Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? I just fell through the floor. Oh, I feel your anger, Donald. Oh, and we're back to the, the start. Well, we're getting really good at this part, class. I'm glad the game has unlimited continues. The first game did not, and I died right on the second to last boss and had to play the whole game again. Which that's not like a punishment. It's very fun. I mean, that's just part of the retro game experience, you know? You experience the thrills and the heartbreak. Just like when you were a kid. Alright, there's some extra health in this bag, which I just negated by walking into the spikes. But we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. You didn't see anything, class. It never happened. Complete fiction, total myth. Barely got out of that guy's way. Let's keep going. It's really it's that platforming part, hopping from island to island and raft to raft. Really tricky. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Tiger sharks. This game's very, very cute. And the graphics and sound are really, really good. Yep, I had only one continue left when I finished Castle of Illusion. This one, however, does not have a limit on your continues, so it seems like I will be able to just brute force my way through the game if I'm patient enough. I'll probably call it a night at midnight. Just because, I have to get up in the morning. But we'll see. I feel like this game can't be super duper long. I would love to see how this works co-op, though, because it's meant to be a co-op game, really. And I feel like this would be one of those games that's, more than twice as fun when you have a friend playing with you. Or it could be one of those games where you want to murder each other because you're both bad at it, or one person's good and one person sucks. Oh god, I remember I played Donkey Kong Country Returns with a friend on Wii, and I wanted to kill him by the end. He was so bad. I mean, that's a very, very difficult game, in fairness. And the co-op mode probably Probably shouldn't even have been in there. It's unfair. But, you know, we managed to get through the game after much wailing and gnashing of teeth. After much heartbreak and sadness. We did it, eventually. Okay. This is the one that's tricky just because of the fish that can pop up. Make sure there's no fish. Then we got it. Alright. I think I can now just get through that portion. Alakazam. Get in your damn bubble, Donald. Okay. Now that I know that there's just a damn hole in the floor, we'll be fine. Okay, so if there's cracks on the floor, jump over them, I guess. It really, really just sounds like he's saying fuck. It really, really sounds like it. Oh. Ah. So it's not always death. Just sometimes death. Oh, what? That, like, really pretty aquatic... Oh, God. I can't get over it. It just sounds like he's saying fuck. It's very funny. Oh my god. Oh, that's some health. Oh my god. This is very cool, though. you got spaghetti on your overalls. Fuck you, Luigi. Classics in very compressed voice acting. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm gonna drown, I'm gonna drown. I don't want to drown. That was cool. Oh, okay, so they can hurt you even after they... Ah! My butt! Okay, boss time. We're fighting a shark. Let's see, the guide says, the shark will swim back and forth with his fins sticking out, but that can't hurt you. When the fin vanishes, get ready. The shark will have 2 attacks. For the first, he will swim back and forth, but biting the air. For the second, he will jump up from a random spot, again biting the air. The ground attack can cause a lot of damage, so only attack if you think you have the mad speed. God, I love mid-2000s game FAQs. Like, guides, if you've got the mad speed. The air attack is your best chance. Just smack the shark with a cape sweep each time he goes up in the air. It'll take you 6 hits to kill the shark for good. Talk about jumping the shark, Donald. Okay, so when he goes in the air, just bop him with the cape. I like how scared he looks when you crouch down. Okay. Oh god, that's fast. I'll say, the graphics in this game are really excellent. Oh my god. Go away! Go away! I thought this was going to be easy. All the other bosses have been not so bad, but good lord. Oh, there's no warning for that. You gotta be ready. This is a genuinely scary boss. If I had this game as a kid, this would have absolutely frightened me. I mean, sharks are scary in general, video game or no. This shark can turn on a dime. Okay, so now he's gonna jump. Okay, so I gotta hit him 6 times, so that was 1. I don't know how to avoid that, good lord. Maybe I should just hit him when he's doing that. I'll try that next time. So he should do another air attack next, I think. Yep, okay. Okay. That stops him at least. Okay, I only need to hit him one more time. If I get him in the air, I should be able to take him out. Come on. Got him. Whew. That was close. That was difficult. Inside the chest, there's an ancient manuscript describing great magic. If you say Alakazam and then press any one of the buttons, you'll be transported to another box. Not another boss. Second try. Yep. Ow. Oh, we were inside the fishbowl, and now we're inside a great big, den? House? Stepped on some toothpaste? Oh, and it slows you down. This is cool. No, I haven't done Little Nemo yet. That's on the 2 playlist, though. That'll be a good one because it's not a game that I've played personally, other than just, you know, a level or two. Oh, that was cool. Use the spray bottle to get around. No, get out of the jar, Donald. This is annoying. Does picking up those cards not replenish my health? It just so much sounds like Donald saying fuck. Let me out of the jar, please. Okay. We're out of the jar. A very non-linear sort of level. This was the kind of level that you needed, like, the map of Nintendo power to to know your way around. I don't know. A lot of the things in this game are very, very hostile. No clear reason. Okay, you can stun them if you hit them with the, like, the trail of... Oh, give me that top hat. Oh, I want the hat. Let me down. Let me down. I don't want to be on the cork board. I guess I'm on the cork board now. Oh, can I fall in there too? I think my new trick will come in handy now. Oh, I see. That can teleport me. Oh, and I'm going in a book. Oh, I'm in... Oh, this is cool. Please be health. It wasn't health. Look at this. It's a pop-up book. That's extremely cute. Oh. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. I loved that show as a kid. I still... You know what? If anything, I like it. I appreciate it more now as an adult for what it was doing. You know, and trying to make reading and literacy excitable. Or exciting for children. And did a really good job. Oh, cool. Oh, it was a firework. That's what did that. Takes out all the enemies on the screen. Very cool. I don't really know what the point of this detour here was, but this was very cool. I suppose just to show off more visual variety in the game. Oh, how cool. This is just such a nice... can't say enough nice things about, like, the graphics and sound in this game, class. It's just lovely. I don't know what the point to that was necessarily, but I don't know that there needs to be a point. It's a very non-linear level. Oh, and we're in the cookie box now. Oh, and I guess that's our next level.
Hello, hello.
Hey, thank you for following, Retro Squeeze. Welcome. So, I am currently in the middle of World of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck. I am playing as Donald, and I am having a really good time. First, I started the stream with Castle of Illusion, and I beat that, so I decided to move on to the sequel. And I am having just as good a time with the sequel as with the first one. It's hard to compare them because they're very, very different in terms of how they play. This one obviously has significantly more sophisticated graphics and sound, but that's to be expected since this was 92 or 93 and the first one was 1990. Sega had gotten a lot better at developing the Genesis by that point. I don't know what all these things I'm picking up do for me, but it's kind of cool. I hope everybody's having a good night, by the way. It's a great game. It's one that I never had as a kid, but I used to play Castle of Illusion on the Master System with my older cousin. So I have very fond memories specifically of the Master System version of Castle of Illusion. And I'm playing on real hardware, so this is my childhood Genesis that I'm playing on, along with real copies of the games. I've just been fortunate to, have for years now. And that means, no save states. We're playing for real. For better and for worse. Which mostly means any of my embarrassing mistakes while playing will live forever. Like, I was playing the first game, Castle of Illusion, and I was at the second to last boss in the game, and lost to him, and I was out of continues, so it was just, that's game over. So I had to start the game again, and get all the way through it again before beating it. But I did beat it, and that felt good. It always feels good to just sit down and beat a game, I think with so much of how a lot of games are today, with like the kind of games as a service, games that are designed to keep you playing more or less forever. You don't get that satisfying feeling of beating a game anymore. Maybe I'm just old. Maybe I'm just an irredeemable boomer. Ooh. Not here, Ranasan. This one thankfully has unlimited continues, so I'd just go back to the start of this level. But the other game, when I got a game over and was out of continues, it was just start again. Alright, so I'm gonna hit this witch as many times as I can with my cape, as quickly as I can. You laugh at me.
Hello, hello.
Welcome, Rectum Blaster. You have a very funny name. I appreciate that. Thank you for following. Oh, that was easy. Oh yeah, Ranasan, a lot of older games were pretty brutal like that. Inside the chest, there's an ancient manuscript describing great magic. Let's see, what spells is Donald going to learn now? If you say Alakazam and then press any one of the buttons, you'll be able to command cards. Ooh. Hello, Blaster. What's that do? Oh, it's just the next level. Oh, I can command cards. Does that mean I can command these very Alice in Wonderland... Oh! Can I control you? Oh, I see. Oh, it is adorable. Good to see you, Betsy. So this is the second game in the series. This was back in the early 90s when you could count on pretty much any Disney licensed game being great. Before this, we played Mickey Mouse, or Castle of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse, which I was able to beat after about 2 hours, and one time having to start completely over from the start because the game beat me. I ran out of all my lives and continues at the second to last boss and had to just start over. But this, since I beat it, I'm playing the sequel now, and it's adorable. I love that digitized little Alakazam that he does. And you get different magic in each level. Now, this is ideally a co-op game where you can play as both Mickey and Donald at the same time. Oh, shit. Where you can play as both of them together. And I would do that, but I don't have anyone here to play with me. Yeah, I'm not sure either. So I have this game with the box and the cartridge, but no manual. Oh yeah, the animations are absolutely gorgeous. And the sound as well. Like, the production values of these games were so high. You know, you could tell that both Sega and Disney, because Sega developed this game themselves internally, but you could tell they really understood kind of how important it was for these games to be good, you know, to be high quality, because people, you know, there's expectations when you're, you know, a game starring Mickey Mouse. I'm trying to think, the one that has the most impressive animations, and I'll pop it in after I beat this game. I won't stop and beat that one, though, because that'll take too long, is Mickey Mania, which honestly has, like, film quality animation. It's absolutely wonderful. Oh, that was close. And I know one of the developers of that game, Mickey Mania, has talked about the process, and I guess they really did basically rotoscope film cells to capture the look. They've got you clenching. Yeah, there's been some tight platforming that I've had to do. I love Donald's run animation, though. Press me. Oh, did I press the wrong one? Oh, Genesis Aladdin. Retro Squeeze, absolutely. Genesis, Aladdin, and also both Genesis and Super Nintendo Pinocchio. Pinocchio, I think, has even better... close. Even better animation than Aladdin. It's astonishing. And that's one that I think a lot of people just kind of gloss over because it came out so late in both systems' lifespans. It was 1996. So most people had moved on to the, you know, 32 and 64-bit systems by that point. So there was no love for a gorgeously animated, you know, 16-bit game anymore. It was a real shame. As a game, Pinocchio's just fine. You know, it's not gonna set your heart afire, I guess. You know, it's fine. It's a game. But I don't know. I like... This is gonna sound weird. I like totally average games. That there's nothing wrong with a game being totally average. I'm very, very curious which I'm gonna want to press. Go with this. Okay. Was that it? Was that it? Yeah, exactly. You don't need to reinvent the wheel every time. It's fine for a game to just be good. Oh, I see. I can just hop over. And in the case of something like this, you know, the graphics and sound are great, the play control's good. You know, what else do you need? You know, if a game is average, that's not a bad thing. Most games are fun. You know, that's not an indictment of the game in any way. Even I played on NES a couple weeks ago, Mickey Mousecapade, which might be the most unremarkable video game I've ever played. Like, even for the NES, even in 1987 or 88 when it came out, the graphics weren't very good. The sound was, you know, the music tracks were all really short and looped very quickly. There's only, I think, 5 levels. I mean, it took me 2 hours to beat it the first time and then 20 minutes the second time, once I knew how to play the levels. But even that, which I would describe as, of all the video games on the NES, it's one of them. Even that, I had a really good time playing. Yeah, I mean, a lot of old games can be completed very, very quickly if you know what to do and where to go and all that. You know, even ones that we consider, you know, very difficult, or even games we consider classics. Oh, come on, there you go. Can be beaten extraordinarily quickly if you're good at them. You know, I think of something like, you know, Castlevania 1 for the NES. I think the world record is down to like barely 12 minutes or something. You know, something insane. But if you sat down to play Castlevania, it's going to take you probably days of trying before you're able to really beat it. Because it's a really hard game. You know, I don't want to be too much of a boomer now. Boomer alert. I'm gonna give a boomer opinion here. I think it's totally fine that modern collections of stuff like Castlevania all include save states, so that you can, you know, just make your way through the game much more quickly. Yeah, milk and nuts, Mappy, Bloomer. I'm guilty as charged. But, you know, I think, a lot of the games were not cheap. So a lot of games in the 16-bit era, so like where we are right now, with, oh god, this is a confusing maze. A lot of games when they were brand new were $60 or more. You know, they were not cheap. Can I go back down? No. So, you know, it was important for games to kind of last you a long time. Unless you were, you know, renting it at Blockbuster or something, in which case, you know, whatever. Oh, I see. He's going to cut a hole. I get it. Yeah, no, it's nice to have that feature. I think Mappy was an arcade game, ported to NES. There were a lot of, we got our Pong games for a nickel. We would call it 5 bumblebees to a quarter. And I wore an onion on my belt, as was the fashion at the time. I need to memorize that whole Abe Simpson bit. Okay, I see how this works. There's 2 sides of the hedge maze. And I can cut in and out like this. I get it. Okay, so there should be something else on the 5 side here that propels me back to the other side. Really hoping to find a health pickup, though. I could use that. I don't want to have to start this level over. Okay, there's our thing that propels us up. Okay, so now I think we can go to... Yeah, we'll be on 5 on this side, so if I go up here, there should be a woodpecker for 6. There we go, and then I can be on 6 on the other side, and that's where the exit is, it looks like. I figured it out! I'm smart sometimes. Yeah, I think it's totally fine to use, you know, the rewind feature and all that to beat these really difficult old games on those collections. But at the same time, I think there's something to be said for really just beating the game. You know, the old-fashioned way, you know? Oh, are you friend or foe? You're foe. Oh, God. Nice stun. Whoop, oh. Getting a little bit of slowdown here. Okay, so I just gotta stay out of the way there. I really like that, like, slinky effect that enemy's got going on. Okay, I don't think I can take out this witch here. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a special satisfaction that comes from beating a really hard game. No, Chaos Unboxing. I think this was a couple years after Super Mario World. Okay. Oh, I needed to hit that button to turn the stage lights on. I'm stupid. Let me go do that. I think. There we go. Now I can see the enemies. Right, wow, Donald, get your own thing. This is super cool, though. Look at that. That's awesome. That's a great little visual touch. Also, nice to see a Chaos Unboxing. I've only got one hit point left. Scold Donald. Donald, you know the cape is Super Mario's thing. What are you doing? You think you're a magician now just because you wave a cape around? Come on, grow up, Donald. And put some pants on, young man. You know you can't come to the classroom. Yeah, I think that's the right way to look at it, Retro Squeeze. Because it's there to make, you know, the games not a miserable experience to play through. Which games were included on the Disney Afternoon collection? Is it DuckTales, Tailspin, and Chip 'n Dale Rescue Ranger? Or is Darkwing Duck in there as well? I should pick that up, even though I'm pretty sure I have all of the games that would be included on it. Still be nice to have them on a modern platform. Only because even after repair, my NES is not always reliable. And you know, that's fair. It's had a long, hard life. I know there's a collection with Aladdin and Lion King on it. Which is a good one if you want to, like, show somebody, like, hey, you want to see a really hard game? Forget Dark Souls. Let's see you get through I Just Can't Wait to Be King Without Dying. My god, I just can't wait to be king. That level's evil. DuckTales. Ooh, it's got DuckTales 2 on there. Whoop. DuckTales 2, that makes it worth the price of admission alone. I do not have a copy of DuckTales 2 because I don't want to spend $400 on a single NES game. Oh, we're back to the very start of this level. That's fine. Shouldn't be too bad now that I know how to do the hedge maze. Darkwing Duck also. Absolutely great game. It's amazing what Capcom was able to get out of the NES for those titles. Super responsive controls, great graphics, killer soundtrack. I mean, it was Capcom in the 80s and 90s. You know, you would be shocked if it didn't have a great soundtrack. At least I would be. Yeah, that's one of the things I miss, when I could just rely on Capcom to always make good games. Now, my personal favorite Capcom series is Ace Attorney. And boy, if it doesn't feel like they hate their Ace Attorney fans. Years and years of nothing at all. Scraps not localizing some of the titles in the series. Just awful. It hurts. It's like, Yeah, I play Monster Hunter now and then, but it's like, it feels like Capcom does not care about you as a fan if you aren't a fan of, you know, Monster Hunter or Resident Evil. Like, you don't exist. You know, Bionic Commando? What's that? Never heard of it. Someone at Capcom, probably. See, okay, let's go from 3 to 3 and see where that gets us. This hedge maze is pretty cool, though, as a concept. You know, one side you cut through to go down, and the other you spring up. Pretty neat. This just bring me to 3. Might just bring me to 3 on the other side. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's like, you know, what property was cheapest that they could make a game out of. I mean, that's how we got Fester's Quest on the NES. Was that someone at Sunsoft was a really big fan of the old Addams Family show, and this was before, you know, the movie that brought it kind of back into the public consciousness. So I have beef with Fester's Quest. I have serious beef with Fester's Quest because it's so close to being like an all-time classic, but has a few just kind of boneheaded design decisions that really kill it for me. Like, the way your weapons can get stuck on walls. No, there's a lot to love in Fester's Quest, especially the music. That's great. But there's also so much in that game that drives me crazy. That's a game I've had since I was a kid, and I've never beaten. Because I would get too frustrated. And if I wanted to play a sweet Sunsoft game, I would play Batman, or I would play, I think so. But I would play Batman, or I would play Blaster Master. Now, those games rule. I love them. Okay, I think I gotta get all the way down on this side. There we go. Yeah, there's some wacky enemies here, Ranasan. No, Blaster Master is incredible. Fester's Quest runs on the same engine as Blaster Master, I believe. Makes a lot of sense when you look at how they operate. But, Blaster Master's the much better game. Though honestly, you know, in the same way that they've had their revival with the Blaster Master Zero trilogy, all of which are excellent. give us the Fester's Quest trilogy. Oh yeah, Jurassic Park was a surprisingly pretty good game. It was like a top-down action-adventure title, if I'm remembering right. I think I am. Oh, this is... I thought I had this figured out. Maybe I didn't. I might be stupid. No, this is the way I want to go. 3's the wrong one. Right? Co-op makes most games more fun. I mean, that was the big draw of this game. Oh, what? The Blaster Master trilogy? Oh no, Blaster Master 2 on Genesis is a bad game, I think. But Blaster Master Zero came out in like 2014 or so on modern platforms, and the third one, there are 3 Blaster Master Zero games, which is kind of confusing, but it is what it is. Oh, the second Zero game. Oh, I would love to see Sunsoft kind of... I don't know, is Sunsoft still the active developer of those, or is their name just kind of on those properties? Because I would love to see, you know, modern re-releases of some of their old classics. Like both NES Batman games, though I'm sure that's a licensing nightmare. I only have the first Sunsoft Batman. I don't have the second one. But those are excellent. Absolutely incredible soundtracks on those. Okay. This shouldn't be too bad now that I know, generally speaking, what's going on. Really wish I could kill this annoying witch enemy who keeps poking holes in the level, but I guess not. I do like this shining a spotlight on the curtain to reveal enemies. Super cool visual flourish. That's the kind of thing, I was talking about this earlier, that really let you know that the developer cared about, you know, making the game feel special. They didn't need to do that, but they did it because it's cool. I don't know, that just always speaks very well of a developer to me. Oh, there are a lot of Sunsoft games I would love to see remade. They've got such a strong back catalog to draw from. Give me a modern release of Mr. Gimmick. That would be great. Okay, I just gotta get ready for this elevator. It's gonna break. There we go. Yeah, a modern release of Mr. Gimmick would be incredible. Because that's an absolutely astonishing game. One of the best 8-bit platformers ever that very few people have gotten to play. Ah, shit. Yeah, Rana-san, this is a very Alice in Wonderland themed level. I don't think we're at the boss yet. Yeah, Hudson Soft makes me sad because that's another developer. So many classic titles. You know, like the Bomberman series, for one. But, oh, this is beautiful. Look at that stained glass. But I would love to see... I don't know who owns the rights to the Adventure Island series, but I would love to see someone do something with that. I don't know what those top hats are good for. Yeah, this is super pretty. Really nice music, too. These guys are dangerous, though. How many hits do you take? Yeah, one of the original Can't Stop Moving games. Adventure Island is so difficult. Oh, I think this is the final boss. You've done well so far, but your adventure ends here. Oh, wait, let's do a more villainous voice.
You have done well so far, but your adventure ends here. You'll never defeat me.
See, what does the guide say? Pete the Magician. What an ominous-looking fella. His mug is the hardest thing to deal with. Jump onto the... It is Pete. Jump onto the moving platform in the center. Start using your magic cape on his face. You'll know you'll hit him because he does a real goofy face. I love the way guides were written in the mid-2000s. The ghosts that appear can obviously hurt you, but it's too easy to lose. Just ignore them and concentrate on Pete's face. Hit him 8 times to finish him off and show him that you're the master of illusion. Oh, yep. I think I need to hit him 3 more times. Got him! Okay, yeah. Wow, that was really easy. Some of the bosses in this game were hard, but that one was a piece of cake. Yay! We did it!
Amazing. No one's ever defeated me. You are a great magician. As I promised, I'll show you my greatest trick, how to escape from my world of illusion.
Easily sus. Yay! And we're out. We did it. They're like, let's go away from that. You know, Madrasty, it might be. I'm sure someone at Square had played this game. Oh, look, everyone's ready for the magic show. Yeah, that's it. At the start, Mickey and Donald were just preparing to put on a magic show for their friends. And now we finally get to see the show. Oh, look at them go. Oh, maybe all the cards and top hats and stuff I was collecting in the levels affect the ending here somehow. Fireworks! Oh no! Thank you for playing. Oh, that's super cute. I love when a game thanks me for playing. And now we get our nice little ending cutscene. What a nice game. Both harder and easier than the first one, I would say. Am I a bad enough dude to save the present? I don't have a copy of Bad Dudes. I should get one. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Sorry, I'm yawning. Before we call it a night, class, I want to quickly show you Mickey Mania, also for the Genesis, though it was also on the Super Nintendo, which has some of the best animation in any 16-bit game. Parts of it really look like a Disney movie. Yeah, enough manners to thank you for your time and money spent. Now, I can tell you right now, class, if I had this game as a kid, you know, I would play it, I'd beat it. You know, Bloom, you did a great job. You beat 2 games in under 4 hours tonight. That's pretty good. You should give yourself a pat on the back, have a nice mug of hot cocoa, and go to bed. That's probably what I'm gonna do. This is nice music at the end, too. Oh yeah, but before we call it a night, I would like to show you a bit of Mickey Mania. Aw, they're waving goodbye. Goodbye. The end. Because Mickey Mania has outrageously nice sprite animation. Let me pull that up for you. So give me just a second while I turn that one off. Take the cartridge out. So, sorry, I'm gonna freak while I grab the game. Sorry, they're on the shelf behind my desk. So this is Mickey Mania, the timeless adventures of Mickey Mouse. Now this was developed by Sony ImageSoft. So before Sony themselves made game consoles, they did make games for other platforms. Or that might have just been their technology. Yeah, I think Traveler's Tales was the developer. Sony just provided some technology. I'm not sure. But you'll see what I mean about the animation here. It's amazingly pretty. There's also something kind of funny about turning on a Sega game and seeing a Sony logo. Yeah, Traveler's Tales developed it. So already, right from the start, look at that. But we start right at the start for Mickey Mouse, which is Steamboat Willie. Excuse me. Yes, I did. However, my NES is still not always behaving as it should. But look at this. It's insanely pretty. Super bouncy. As a game, it's still pretty good, but it's not as good as the ones I just played. I think the ones I just played are better games. This is just more impressive. Yeah, it's incredible, both visuals and audio, and this is only some of the like tricks it has in store. Yeah, and a lot of the levels in this, really the goal of them is to just, you have to mess with things in the environment in order to, yeah, like here I need to push a box. Nope, we're not stuck. But the game's really tricky. And you need to basically figure your way around the environment. And it's a fun game. But the real appeal is seeing all of the incredible visuals. Yeah, and you do get stuff you can throw. Mickey's life system is a little weird. Mickey can twerk. One of the flaws of this game is it's a little tough to tell what Mickey can and cannot interact with in the environment. You know, it's not a huge problem, but it can be a bit tricky. But the visuals are just astonishingly good. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I have pretty much no complaints about how this game goes completely flat. There is a lot to love about how this game looks, and some of the visual tricks in the later levels are genuinely incredible for the time period. I mean, the quality of animation here is absolutely spectacular. Not just for, you know, a 16-bit game, but if a brand new game came out that had animation this good, people would comment on how good it looks. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not just good for the time, it's good. Whoa. Yeah, but it's pretty hard to figure out what you're supposed to do in the levels to get through. Definitely holds up. I mean, I think the ones that I just played hold up pretty well, actually. The Castle and World of Illusion. You know, they have a lot of charm in their animations, but these look, you know, spectacular, I would say. Oh yeah, I've got to ring those bells. You've always got to do something that, you know, in some way interacts with the game world. Which at the time was very novel. But it's pretty hard to see what you can and can't interact with, so there's lots and lots of trial and error. Which can be frustrating, but... Ooh, let's see. So, on, what was I thinking? On Saturday morning, Chaos Unboxing. Also, notice now that I've rung all the bells, color has returned to the world. Because I rang the bells, the bridge went down. Yeah, the hit detection's a little weird. And you gotta wait for, you know, things to interact with the environment. Can I... Not sure how to get over there. But Saturday morning, I will be playing Yo Noid to completion, and then I will play its Japanese version, which is called Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru, because I have a converter. I can play Famicom games on my US NES. And then I will be playing Yo Noid 2. I am revisiting the Noid, so I beat the Noid off stream by accident. Chaos Unboxing. And then beat it on stream. But so I'm going to have to play Noid 1, its Japanese version, and then Yo Noid 2, which is a game from 2017. All just back to back. But then, let's see, the next stream that I've got coming up, there we go. On Wednesday, yep, 2017. It was a fan-made game. Made for a game jam. Man, I can't believe Mickey's dead. Yes, but Wednesday the 2nd is my birthday. I have not decided what I'm doing for a birthday stream yet, but I was thinking probably, maybe some, like, community games or something like that. Could be a lot of fun. I haven't decided on that yet. Look at that animation. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't decided what to do. Bad hitboxes. Naughty hitboxes. Be clearer. I will beat the Noid in the name of Mayor Adam West. I may be joined by a guest Saturday morning for my Noid adventure. I may have convinced somebody to try it for the first time, and then we can commiserate. It's funny, the first time I played the Noid on stream was one of the first times I had played it in years. And I played for 13 hours and couldn't beat it. And then I can now beat it pretty quickly. Hey Zeffy, welcome. Good to see you. Hatsune Miku wishes. No, I may have convinced a certain ferret to try Yo Noid. I did, Betsy. Because I can't remember if I've explained to you my my Noid trauma. So when I was a wee lad,
Hello,
hey, thank you for the follow, Zeffy.
Hello.
When I was a wee lad, my family got, a copy of Yo Noid for the NES. Because children are impressionable to marketing, and my brother and I were like, yo, that's, the Domino's thing. Despite the fact that, my family never ordered from Domino's. But, no, you didn't interrupt it, don't worry about it. So, we got the game, and I'm gonna say it's not a bad game. It's got good graphics, good sound, it plays pretty well. Shit. I can't say that Yo Noid is a bad game. It's made by Capcom. Played pretty well. But, I could just never beat it as a kid because it's really hard, and it gets very frustrating at times. Look at that cool pseudo 3D effect! Look at that! Game's amazing. You're not mistaken, this is still your Sega Genesis making these incredible effects. Also, many, many layers of parallax scrolling. Very, very nice looking game. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Burn the witch. Maybe I need to hit something? The spinning background in Castlevania. Oh, yep, I need to hit the gears. Okay, there's one gear down. Destroy this one. Should be easy enough. Okay, and now I just need to bounce on the thing to get the last ones. Watch out for bombs. Piece of cake. Just got one left. 1-2 more hits should take care of it. Give me another, please. Oh, that's too far away. Come on. Be nice to me, game. Oh yeah, but so basically, I had Yo Noid as a kid. Could never beat Yo Noid as a kid. Fast forward to when I am in undergrad. I work as a delivery driver for Domino's Pizza during and between semesters. Hey, Bernsey, thank you for the raid. Congratulations, Mickey has stopped the cranes and rescued Steamboat Willie. But I came home one summer night from a particularly unpleasant, night of pizza delivery. Oh, Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, nice. And I was very tired, very sweaty, I peeled off, my Domino's uniform, and I looked at my game shelf, and I saw Yonoid there, and I realized I didn't avoid the Noid. He got me. I couldn't beat his game. Now I worked for Domino's. Ooh, and this is 1933's A Mad Doctor. Yeah, of course. How's Splinter Cell? Whoops. I'm dead. Mickey's treating me well. I have beaten both Castle and World of Illusion, and now I was just showing everybody a bit of Mickey Mania, mostly to show off the absolutely incredible sprite animation in this game. I'm dying. There's too many skeletons. Game over. Yeah, so I beat the 2 games that I probably, that I set out to beat tonight. So unfortunately, Burnsy, you did raid in pretty much as I was getting ready to end the stream. And I was just letting everybody know what I've got going on for the rest of the week. You know what? Let's let this demo play while I chat, because you can see more of the just absolutely amazing animation in this game. Oh yeah. No, those skeletons look absolutely incredible. Oh, Land of Illusion's on Master System, right, Kiara? Because I think I played that on the Game Gear version. But tonight, I beat both Castle of Illusion and World of Illusion. So I beat the 2 Genesis ones. Hey, Nanara. How did Pluto not die from the sticks and rocks? Pluto's built different, man. I don't know. So, I mean, the animation in this game is Mickey Mania. It's gorgeous. I beat the 2 games I set out to beat. This could make a good episode. Yeah, SNES version, it's pretty much the same. Yes, Traveler's Tales, before they were making the Lego games, made stuff like... oh, hell yeah. Yeah, look at this cool scrolling effect here. Absolutely amazing stuff for, any 16-bit system. Yeah, 2.5D stuff. But this was just, a stock Sega Genesis game. It looks incredible. Just very, very clever tricks that the developers used. Actually, let me pull up their YouTube channel, because I'll drop a link to that so you can see the amazing ways that they did this, basically. Because the lead developer of all these titles has a YouTube channel where he explains all of the ways they, made this work. Stuff like Toy Story, Sonic 3D Blast, Sonic R, Mickey Mania. Just these incredible technical achievements. This animation, though, is absolutely spectacular. You see, oh, he's got a lot of videos on there now. Trying to see if I can find... Yeah, let me find the video on the 3D tower. I'm just going to drop a link to this in chat, because it's incredible insight into how these games were made. Makes for very interesting viewing, and just the dedication and creativity of these programmers in the 16-bit era is really not to be underestimated. So now, class, I think this will be the end of the night for me. I've beaten 2 games tonight on stream, which is a very good feeling. So for the rest of the week, oh, they had such a cool logo. Actually, let me see if I can get their, I can get this in the right window here. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, give me 1 sec. I can answer a few questions, Russian bro. As I resize this window for I have to make it a little smaller to fit on fit on the TV here. Oh, it looks absolutely fantastic. Let's see how they did. So this is the if anyone remembers Sonic 3D Blast, it had essentially an FMV intro on the Sega Genesis. I need to adjust the horizontal, slap the TV on the side. So this is the kind of insights you'll get on this channel.
People have been asking in the comments how we managed to fit Sonic 3D's full-screen video cinematic into a cartridge. Let's have a look at the FMV, and then I'll explain how we did it.
There's that sweet logo. Let me tell you, class, seeing this on your Sega Genesis in 1996 was super cool.
The standard screen size on
Absolutely
this console
amazing.
is around 320 pixels wide and 224 pixels tall. Doing a bit of maths, we can see that a 320 by 224 screen at pixels uses approximately 72K. The intro is 12.5 seconds long, which at 30 frames a second and 72K a frame would eat 27 megabytes of cartridge space, which isn't great considering the Sonic cartridge is only 4 megabytes.
Game Hut
and most of
is
that
the
is
name of the
taken up with
channel.
The rest of the game. So what do we do? Well, for a start, the animation is slightly shorter than full screen at just 200 pixels. Also, it's only 16 colours, so it only takes half a byte to store a pixel, which all means that now the screen only takes 32K. Also, the intro actually runs at around 15 frames a second. But even if we take into account all of that, it would still be 50% bigger than the whole cartridge. So then we turn to compression. We used something called RNC compression, which struck a nice balance between speed of compression and size. It generally yielded around a 3-to-1
So
compression
it gets
ratio,
pretty
but was
technical,
too slow to decompress a whole screen
but he does a
quicker than
good
around
job
5 frames a
explaining
second,
quickly.
So more drastic measures were needed. So here's a look at the biggest image we could work with. This is just 80 pixels tall, and we're using the 256 pixel wide screen mode as well. So how do we make this look acceptable?
My neck.
Well, the first thing we did is use horizontal interrupts to repeat lines of the image, effectively stretching it out 2.5 times its original size and so filling the screen again. But what are all those vertical lines? Well, because we only had 16 colours to work with, we wanted to use dithering, which is a kind of checkerboard pattern to simulate half colours. But the dithering patterns made compression less effective, so we decided to use vertical lines, which were easier to compress, and then offset every even horizontal line by 1 pixel, which makes the checkerboard dither pattern we wanted. Doing this at this stage also made the image look higher resolution than the 80 pixels it was stored at. Now, if we offset every odd numbered line instead of the evens, the pattern shifts slightly. Then we could alternate back and forth between the two, and when we did this at 60 frames a second, we got a pretty convincing set of extra colours, and a pretty good image considering how it started. So taking a look at the maths again, we can see that our 80 pixel image is now down to just 10K. Adding in our compression gets us to around 3.5K. Multiply that all through and we end up with a total size of around 660K, which nicely fit into the space I'd set aside for the intro. All this was a surprise to Sega. I'd been saving space the whole project to try something like this, and we only dropped in the animation with a few weeks to go. Luckily, they liked it.
Just super, super cool stuff like that. So if you're interested in that kind of behind-the-scenes game development stuff, class, highly recommend you go check out that channel, Game Hut. But I think that will be it for me tonight. I know Wednesday I will be doing a birthday stream, probably starting around 6 p.m. I don't yet know what I'm going to do. I have not figured that out yet. Probably something I can do with all of you. So maybe something like Jackbox games or Gartic Phone. I'm not sure. Or I might just sing some songs. Who knows? I don't really celebrate my birthday very often. But this year feels a little different because I have a reason to celebrate, and that's all of you. So that makes me feel very good. Then Friday, I'll be playing some more Doom. I'll probably start that stream earlier than I planned to schedule because there's something I need to do Friday night. And then Saturday morning, starting 10 a.m. will be the Noid day. Yes, 2222 will be... That's nice. I wasn't born in 1922. That would be way too early. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Let me check who is online for us to raid. Let me see if anybody I know is playing some retro games or anything of the sort. Or if anybody has suggestions, do let me know. Ooh, I know Mint Costella is playing Ape Escape. I think it's her second time playing it. Let me see how long she's been going for. Make sure that she's not about to... Ooh, yeah, you're right. Kind's doing his monthly karaoke. Why don't we go there? So we are going to go to Mr. Nanase Kind's channel. Actually, I was there this past Saturday for a truly, truly wonderfully cursed food collaboration. He is an excellent singer. He's one of the members of the VTuber choir I organize as well, and he usually does a month-end karaoke. So why don't we go there? I'm trying to think what to do for a raid message. I still haven't thought of a good... the hot cocoa. Let's just go with retro raid, because that's all I can really think of. Oh no. Oh no, not her. Hold on. I have the right emote for that. Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry. But let us go greet Kine and see how he's doing. So thank you, everybody, and I hope I will see you Wednesday evening. So have a great night, everybody. Damn it, I forgot to hit the button first. I always finish talking and then forget to hit the raid button. Oh, that's embarrassing. All right, let's go join Kine and listen to his wonderful singing. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you for coming out.
Mero's probably key smashing right about now. Hana kind of like, she makes me unironically. Oh, really? Oh, Professor Bloom. Thank you for the raid. Let's welcome Professor Bloom.